Good afternoon, backgammon fans. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from the 42nd Swedish Open in Stockholm. The individual championship play begins today. First round matches. And we've got a couple of great matches in store for you here on Stream 1, which is on the World Backgammon Federation YouTube channel, where you're at, obviously. We have Mochi versus Canaro Meijo, a young Japanese player, reportedly quite an accomplished player. So this should be an interesting pairing. There are 165, I believe, in the what they call the Masters division, which would be comparable to the championship division in the United States. And these guys got, in effect, buys, so they're playing in the round of 128. Over on the Ace Point YouTube channel, we have a match between Gaz Owen from the UK and Pia Jeppesen from Denmark. Now, they did not get buys, so they will be playing actually in the round of 256. So that will be a fun match as well. Gaz Owen is an incredibly strong player. I know him well, and he plays in our Houston online tournaments fairly regularly. Previous winner of, among other things, the Merit Open in Cyprus. So, and Pia Jeppesen, I'm personally not, I don't know her. I know the name, and she's been regarded for many years as one of the strongest women's players in the world. She's from Denmark, and that should be a superb match as well. Now here with Mochi and Canaro, I'll use their kind of the names they go by around here. We will have an XG live feed. Thank you to Andre Aoun. I never get these names correctly, but he's a 15-year-old Romanian player who was actually on the Romanian national team here, but the laws in Sweden are such that in tournaments such as this, where they're playing for money, that minors, anyone under 18, cannot play. So Andre played in the World Teams Championship, but he, cannot play here. So, and he'll play in doubles and some of the side events and stuff like that. But he, volunteered to Tara and myself that he's fluent English, very good player at the age of 15. And he volunteered to do whatever we need, be it commentary on occasion, be it transcription. And certainly with Mochi and Kintaro playing in this first round, we thought that took him up on the transcription phase of his offer. So we'll try and do that. Now, as you can see, well, if you're over on Stream 2 on the Ace Point channel, that match has started. Gaz Owen on the top of the board, left of the player cam, playing the white checkers, and Pia Jeppesen on the lower portion of the board playing the black checkers, and she's on the right of the player cam. So that'll be a good match, and they have started. Mochi and Kintaro will be beginning soon. Now, also, since we, during the World Team Championship, of course, there were 5 players on a team, so we had more tables extended from the actual streaming tables. So we rearranged the room so that, there can be other matches played in the excess space of the streaming room. They have a very large attendance here, so there's kind of a space squeeze in effect. So they are using every available bit of space and tables and boards and what have you. So there are 9 matches being played in the room in addition to the two streamed matches. So it will be fun. And we have, like I said, two great matches here today. And the second round will be at 4 p.m. It's currently 1 p.m. So the matches at this tournament, as they are with many that Arda direct, including the World Championship and others, are the rounds begin at designated times. So here, if you're playing at 1 p.m. and you happen to finish on a 16 cube in the first round, and you're over at 1:15, then you don't play again until 4 p.m. So you can go have lunch, you can do whatever you want. But um, matches begin at designated times. Now, again, these are 13-point matches in the undefeated bracket of the individual championship. And again, I think I said there, I believe it's 165 players. There was the capacity, if there were a few late arrivals, they could accommodate them within the structure of the bracket, the way it's set up. So I'll get a final number perhaps after this match. And let's see, but it was 165, maybe 10 o'clock or something like that. And there are 80 or so in their intermediate division, so combined total of 245 players. So quite a good field in attendance, a strong field. Of course, many of the players that were on the national teams of the various countries have stayed on playing in the individual championship here. So we have, the likes of, Mochi and Michi and Sebastian Wilkinson and Gazo and just trying to run through my mind, some of the top U.S. players, Dana Nazarian and Petco, Steve Sachs, Bob Wakel, Joe Russell. I'm forgetting many names inadvertently. The Italians, Desan Donati, Rinaldi. A bunch of players. The Austrian team won the World Teams Championship, so of course those players and Fritz Rattinger and Bernhard Mayr pretty much led that team charge. And then of course you may be aware in the finals of the women's World Championship team event. The final was between the UK and the USA, and the USA prevailed 2 matches to 1 and claimed the title. So congratulations to them. So it looks as though it's 101, so pretty much any time. I know Canaro is in the room, so perhaps they're waiting on Mochi to arrive and or get ready to sit down and begin. And like I said, we will, in the lower right corner of the screen here, you can see some of the icons on the bottom, but there will be a live XG feed of the match. And as soon as the players arrive, you'll unfortunately have to quit looking at me on the commentator cam, and she'll switch that to the player cam, and you'll have a view of the two players. Now those, over on stream 2 right now, the player cam is on, so you can see Gaz and Pia, and you can also see the number of other matches that are being played in the remaining space of the streaming room. So it's showtime as far as the tournament goes, and the Mochi just sent me a message. Be there in a few minutes. Needs to send that to Tara, but maybe I can send it to Tara. Let's see. or what's that number? But anyway, Mochi says he'll be here in a few minutes, so we will await his arrival. Now you've got me solo, certainly in this first round today, because I like to typically utilize guest hosts, good elite level players who can offer their insight and opinions and knowledge and what have you. But obviously, the first round of the tournament, everyone is playing. So I'm here alone at the commentary table. So we will go from there. Tudor, hello, sir. So this tournament will continue. We began at 1 p.m. today, 1 p.m. tomorrow, 1 p.m. Saturday, and noon on Sunday. It's a double elimination tournament, so you lose in the main bracket, you go into, in effect, the fighters bracket. The winner of the fighters bracket will play the winner of the undefeated bracket in a single match, and to declare the champion, determine the champion. The undefeated bracket winner gets and I'm not sure what it is at this tournament. Oftentimes it's like 5% of the prize pool or something of that nature, but a bonus for having gone undefeated, and in effect for forfeiting one of their lives in the tournament, because they only do have to play one match against the winner of the fighters bracket. So that will be interesting, and that's to be done by Sunday afternoon. Look at my schedule. Start of the main finals is 2 p.m. Sunday, according to the schedule. And for all of those people, as they lose their second match, in the second chance, they will. There's a last chance on Sunday beginning at noon, and that's a fresh start, restart, last chance. So everyone who's no longer alive in the tournament will play or has the option to play in the last chance, and that'll continue. And hopefully by late afternoon on Sunday, will be completed. Now, beginning, let's see, Friday night, they have the doubles tournament will begin, and Saturday afternoon, the super jackpot will begin, and all during the week, as you get knocked out, or maybe if you've got a couple hours between match start times or what have you, there's all types of side events being played: speed gammon, DMP, seniors, and a collection of others. So everyone can play as much or as little backgammon as they want to play. So it'll be a busy 4 days here. Let me step over there real quick and tell Tara that Mochi had texted me. Be right back.
I was just playing myself to try the functionality. I would like to film others. This just works, counts down from 12. So if you forget it, we can tell each other.
Okay, so obviously Mochi has arrived, and we are off and running. Look at the player cam there. Of course, Mochi's on the right, Cantaro's on the left. Mochi playing on the lower portion of the board, white checkers, and Cantaro the top of the board playing the black checkers. Game one of a 13-point match. Two, gonna hitting down. So this should be interesting. I don't know what, if any, type of relationship Mochi and Cantaro have, if Mochi's like a mentor or what have you, but obviously any young Japanese player knows and or knows of, and certainly highly respects Mochi. So I'm sure this is a interesting pairing and great challenge for Cantaro. And as I understand it, he was a member of their national team. So, you know, he's doubtlessly an accomplished player, and you know, we'll give Mochi a good battle here. Mochi's trying to. He rolled a 6-5. Can obviously hit a blot with either checker, so he's evaluating his options here. Gonna take that. And, okay, 2-1. Probably come in and make the. Well, he's got several options. He could come in and make the bar, or he could come in and hit on the 13. It's 13 or 14 and send that checker back. So let's see how he wants to play this. Apparently, according to XG, making the bar is the correct play. So let's see. But, you know, lots of times it's not only it's the correct play, it's the play that best fits a particular player's style of play and types of games they like to play. And so they can, and this is, you know, it's what, 21, a 21 error to hit on the 11, but so it's a very small difference. So it can be, you know, a factor of just how he might want to play this. And he does choose to hit. Mochi rolls a 5-6, which he comes in with a 5, and again he has the same option of hitting either of Cantaro's checkers, either of the blots. He hits the same blot again. Ace-6, so now he can come in. He can make the bar, but he has to give up the midpoint to do so. Well, I just glance over here. I have two large screen TVs in front of me, so I can see stream 2 also, and glanced over there. And first game, Pia Jeppesen got 8 points. I'm not sure if it's a Gammon 4 cube or just an 8 cube, but she's up 8-0. So Gaz is going to have to buckle down and try to make a fairly significant comeback. Okay, so Ace-6. He come in with the ace, and that's just. Oh, okay. He played it to the ace, hitting Mochi apparently. He's trying to make sure that's what he wants to do. It's actually a 79 error according to XG, but you know, and these elite class type players certainly are not intimidated or about perhaps investing time into critical decisions, and are capable of playing with you know, with little time when it comes. Okay, so now this is, you know, Mochi has a decent position, but one would think this is a pretty easy take. You wonder if how much, if any, of an intimidation factor might be involved here. It was a double take, very thin double, so a great find by Mochi. Huge take as we anticipated. And, but again, it'll be interesting. And it's part of the game, part of backgammon. Does, does Mochi, by virtue not only of his skill and experience and reputation, does he try to, intimidate and kind of, not a good word, but bully comes to mind, kind of take advantage of the much younger players. So, that's all part of backgammon. So perhaps that's strategy, perhaps not. But we shall see. 5-4. So he can safety that one and go to the 2. He's got quite a significant racing lead here, so he's not going to unnecessarily volunteer any blots. So he'll just try to play on safely. Another 5-4, so he can come to the 8 and make the 2, or he can slot on the 4, which he chooses to do. Okay, Canaro can get around. 6-5 for Mochi. So he's instructing his board and, varying his distribution. He's hoping not to leave a shot and just to go straight to into a bear off at some point. So he's just trying to best distribute his checkers to facilitate his upcoming bear off. He is stripped on all 3 outfield points at this moment, so a little inflexible to play. 6-1. There's a shot early on, so he's gonna, I suspect, make the 5 and play 11-10. One extra shot, but let's see. Yeah, so that's what he's gonna do now. Canaro needs a 3. Doesn't get the 3, so he'll play in probably 6-5. 7-6, it works the same. He still has 3 builders, but he brings 1 checker in. Now 6-2, he's going to have to play in, probably onto the deuce. Very methodical player in Mochi. He's going to not get rushed, not get hurried, make sure of every play is the play he wants to make, and not err by playing fast. Okay, another inflexible position. He had to leave a shot earlier and did not get hit, but he, now it's kind of a bit of a standoff holding game, as is quite common. So who blinks first? Mochi doesn't want to offer up the shot. Canaro has a closed board over there. Some rolls where he could have to break himself. Now, this will be interesting. I suspect he won't volunteer his shot, but he could, as Mochi has 2 blots in his home board, but in all probability, if he were to hit the checker, he would probably cover one of those blots in some fashion. Now, 3-1, Mochi can't do anything. So again, it's kind of who blinks first here. Okay. Now they both kind of in the same position, and of course Mochi's a little ahead in the race. He's ahead by 12 just there in the outfield. But again, both are in similar positions of the shots they are awaiting. Sorry? 68 right now. So. Yeah. Okay. Superb. So Let's see, who's got Cantaro's got the double 4. Yeah. Thank you, Mochi. That's glad to get that out of the way. It's just a tab that comes with that board, but it can be a bit confusing. So now Canaro obviously making a tip count. What do we have here? 30, 38, and 30. He's 74, which would be 58 after the play. Mochi has, well, 30, 56, 57. So he decides to run with both. He's still a touch behind. Mochi rolls small, 3-1. So now Canaro with a nice larger roll, 6-5. So let's count that. That's 10 times 4, 44, 47. Now what's Mochi? He's 23, 31, 37, 40. Now this is actually a redouble. I counted it and come to that conclusion before I glanced over there, and it was confirmed. But it's a fairly strong take. But this will be what's interesting here. How does Mochi does he adjust for the player at all, and how well does he know this young player? Does he want to risk giving up 4 points on the first game to someone who he might regard himself as, and doubtlessly regards himself as a better player than anybody in the world? So how much better a player is he than this young Japanese player? And despite the fact that it's a take, might he let it go rather than potentially giving up 4 points? Now again, what's 40? 47. Oh, he didn't. I was thinking he had shipped it. I thought it was a ship, and he didn't. So he missed the. He didn't put the burden on Mochi. So now we've got 43. We've got 8, 10, 12 times 30, 42. So counting right. Again, they're showing it redouble pass. Interesting. Did I count that right? There's 10 checkers on the 43, and Mochi has 42. But Canaro is on roll. It's a recube. I'm surprised it's a pass. I'll have to study this one a bit later. He rolls on 6-1. Now Mochi can get back in this with a nice roll. 5-4 misses with 1 checker. So now it's even probably a larger redouble. Let's see if Canaro can find it. Yeah, considerably larger redouble. There it is. Mochi counting it. But again, he's got, what do we got? 23, 29, 33 for Mochi, and 38 for Canaro on roll. So, wow, this is kind of interesting to me. Of course, I guess if I counted that correctly, 23, 27, 33 for Mochi. So there's Carl. Mochi backgammon. I thought Mochi was playing. Who's talking on Mochi's account here? So this is interesting. It's a big pass, so Mochi it's not a unusual position. It's one he's probably got quite a few reference positions in mind for. It's a big pass. Again, he's playing a young Japanese player who he doubtlessly has knowledge of. Does he want to risk 4 points on the first game. Oh, that's Hussein. Hey, Hussein, how are you doing? So, great match here. You know, Mochi, again, investing quite a bit of time in analyzing and thinking about this cube. Again, he can play with little or no time, so he has no qualms whatsoever making a significant time investment to a critical decision in the match. So it's 10 checkers to 12 checkers, Carl, but Mochi's actually ahead in the pip count despite that. But it's big redouble, big pass. So, and again, I'll go back to what I said earlier. Does Mochi play the player? How well does he know this young Japanese player? Does he want to risk giving him 4 out of the gate? He's already put like 3 minutes into this. It's a bit surprising to me. I mean, I have to think Mochi realizes that by XG this is a big pass. So that makes you wonder, what other thought process is he going through here? Take it, be a gambler. Well, if you're the best player in the world, you don't want to be gambling that whole lot, especially with 4 cubes. So, at certain scores and with certain pairings, perhaps this is a take. But, I don't think it's necessarily a take here, but I'll defer to Mochi every time. I glance over at stream 2 here while Mochi's thinking about this thing. Gaz Owen has got himself in an extremely deep hole. He's down 12-0 Crawford to Pia Jeppesen after 2 games. So what we thought might be a good match for the other stream may be a short, brutal match. And again, I would like to thank Andre Aoun. I apologize for my doubtless mispronunciation, but he's 15-year-old Romanian players doing the transcription for us. He's a minor, so he can't play in this tournament in accord with Swedish law. He was on the Romanian national team at 15, and in fact, he was on the Romanian national team in Skopje last year at 14. So very nice young man, fluent English, tall young guy. And since he couldn't play in this, he didn't have anything to do. So he volunteered to offer transcription and or commentary services. And with this Mochi Canaro pairing, we thought it would be great for everyone to have the XG transcription as well. He is a superbly nice guy. Tudor, I've enjoyed getting to know him a little bit. And so he volunteered and we put him to work. We have the capacity, obviously, to do XG transcription, but that's a pretty labor-intensive job, and oftentimes all the players are playing, and you almost have to bring in a dedicated transcriber to get a lot of transcription done. But since Andre is underage and can't play in this tournament. He can play in some of the side events and doubles and what have you, but he can't play in this tournament. So in order to, I guess, to occupy himself and to provide services to the backgammon community and whatever, he's transcribing for us. So that's great. I got to think he drops it, Carl, but you know, I would have thought that 5 minutes ago. So let's see what happens. I mean, they started with 26 minutes, so he's got 8 minutes here, about 7 of them invested in that decision. So he lets it go, 2-0 Canaro. So most interesting. I'm surprised by nothing in that, you know, cube and cube decision and take pass decision, other than the fact that Mochi spent so much time on it. Okay, so 2-0 Canaro. You know, it's interesting. Cantaro played 668, but we can see that 2/3 of his equity was in late cubes. He was, I think he was late on a couple of cubes there. There's maybe they're talking to Andre, so perhaps he got a little behind or made a bit of an error or something, and they're trying to get back to it. Jörgen. Yeah. But what we it's a great match here, obviously, and what would perhaps be a good match over here, and not a good match over here.
Oh, Pia crushing! Wow, what happened? Eight points game or?
Okay. So apparently they're reconstructing that position.
Are they having a break? Or?
I don't know. I think there might have been. He's studying. What one person said. Apparently, the XG point length might have been set up wrong to start with.
The what?
The length of the match. So he's going to have to import it into another XG file with the correct match score.
Oh,
so I think Mochi's giving him they're giving him the time to do that, and Mochi's looking back at this position.
So he remember move by move.
Well, he doesn't. He just has to export that file and import it into one with 13-point match setting where it started with 11 point. He and or Tara didn't change the XG match length settings from its prior use.
Okay,
in the Sebastian Mochi match the other day. Now it's kind of interesting. Let me see if I can back it up and show it to you.
Like
this position. No, that's not it. Let's go. Where was the? Oh, that's where he's putting it back together. Here, this position. Canaro recubed Mochi.
As
you see it? And it's a Rito, and it's a big pass. But Mochi spent like 7 minutes.
It's just a race, right? Yeah.
Just a race. That's a black checker player.
Yeah, sure. I don't care.
But Mochi spent about 7 minutes on that, and passed.
But these are tricky because these effective pip count, it's not.
Yeah. And this is Jörgen Granstedt joining me here, who is the 3-time world champion. He's the president of the Swedish Backgammon Federation. He's the organizer and what have you for this tournament. So congratulations and thank you for all the work.
Yeah, welcome. Yeah, we have a great tournament.
And
Full house. We have to scramble for the last sports in the last minutes to.
well, and that's
We-
that's
we
a good
have-
problem, though.
Yes, it is. Yes, yeah. And we have to thank the Swedish backgammon community. The players brought their own boards to help us out. But in the Undefeated Federation, we have like 65 boards that you use
Okay.
regularly. But this tournament, we need 120 boards.
Right.
And there's like way more players than we
Yeah,
expected.
you might sit forward just a little bit if you can.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
anyway,
Yep. So
you know,
it's nice to have that kind of problem. Yeah,
it's a nice
it's
problem to have, right?
You know, you always find a solution.
And it's kind of and I was wondering, and it's interesting. Maybe you know, maybe I didn't, but you know, I wonder how much you know, Mochi playing this young Japanese guy. I assume they know each other. They were both on the team, but you know, how much does Mochi know about him, and does he adjust his game any?
So Canaro is super strong. He's like, I think he won the Japanese Open this year, and his PR in the match was like 1.4 or something
Oh,
like that.
wow.
He's one of the absolutely best, and he's 21 years old. I helped him out. Mochi asked me if I could help him out to come here to Stockholm, you know. So I made sure he had a hotel room and things like that. And it's his first time he's outside Japan.
Ah, okay,
Don't speak much English.
yeah.
I asked him, "What do you work?" No, what do you do? He said, "Backgammon." He's,
Well, he got Nozo here to
yeah,
translate and help him out.
yep. And he's a big talent, of course.
We've got
Now it's looked like he.
we're
Yeah, but
back
it's
in-
a tough start for him to play Mochi, because probably all Japanese players respect
Oh, yeah.
Mochi to the
and
highest
you know, and
degree.
you have to
know.
wonder, and it's part of the game, right? Is
And also Mochi doesn't take any prisoners, you know. Even if
Oh, yeah.
Kentaro is nice guy, you know,
Yeah, he's gonna try to beat
He's
him.
gonna extract every equity he can.
and
you
if
know.
he can intimidate him or push
Sure,
him around a little,
yeah,
that's part of the
yeah,
game.
That's part of the education.
I like that part of the
Yeah.
education.
Are you okay?
So
Yeah.
anyway, here we go in game 2, and it's interesting because you can see, and it was only one game, but Kentaro had a couple of big blunders in the
So you already-
late doubles. You know, he was a little timid in sending it back, but
Yeah.
Previous
And
moves.
already gave up 8 minutes on the clock, Mochi. After
yeah,
one game.
that was an odd to me position. Mochi,
As a dice.
But he likes to
Then you go back when you
spend
make
a lot of
mistake,
time, you know. He doesn't care about the being time trouble, you know. He's like,
play from here.
he's better now. He used to have a bad habit, to always be down to 20 seconds halfway
yeah.
through the match,
Actually-
you know. But
Because we did that maneuver, right? We
now
are
he
not
seems
in
to
the
have some
transcription
issues
mode
to,
anymore.
to
Like, we
Yeah.
are, like,
but it's interesting because Mochi,
that's why you can.
he knows the
I think.
Romanian kid. This is that Andre,
Alright.
This is a, what do you mean?
So whenever
transcriber
you made a mistake and you need to pull,
is
just
the
say,
Romanian.
Oh, the
The young
okay,
guy.
yeah, the young guy,
They
yeah,
can't
yeah.
play in the tournament.
No, he asked
So
me
he-
if he could play.
he
He's been
volun-
16, yeah.
Yeah.
And we have a rule in Sweden that you cannot play any kind of game for money if you're under 18.
Yeah.
And he asked several times, and in the end we allow him to play in the doubles.
Yeah.
And
Well,
then
apparently, and Mochi knows him, and then they talk. So apparently,
Yeah, I roll 5-4.
maybe it's a little bit
I
nervous.
think
also
he,
to-
you know, well, it probably, how should we say, really made him nervous when he realized the match score was set wrong, and they had to make that
Yeah.
adjustment. But it's like they'll get him straightened out, and it'll go long. Yeah, Mochi, you can see on the Stream 2 camera is.
But they could start a new match, maybe transcribe a new match for 0-2, and then
And
fix it afterwards.
it
I mean,
afterwards.
because you also want to have the game going, right?
Yeah,
we have
yeah,
a tight schedule, and
Okay. And obviously, it looks as though because Tara switched this, and I'm looking over there, Pia and Gaz are finished. So,
Yeah.
are you finished? You just want your baffle
I
box.
rolled,
I feel like
one,
I'm finished. I just got to gamble. I'm losing 7-2.
make 20 on the slot.
I
of
could use
five
my
more.
battle box and I could set it.
Zero,
I could
three,
cheat
one.
and win now.
That's good.
Oh,
Oh, so Pia won like
Tia won
13-0.
13-0.
yeah, but she's very strong.
Yeah.
He was
Well, that's what we.
very close to qualify for the Danish team.
Yeah, we tried to pick a couple of really strong matches to get started with, you know, and I thought I had a really strong match there, but as it turns out, and Gaz is a great player, but one of those matches, you know.
Yeah. Okay, so we will see the pip count there also. Yeah.
Well, this guy Canaro, obviously, I guess he's over 18, but he's not very old himself.
He's 21.
21,
He,
okay.
he looks younger.
He looks younger.
But he keeps also, he's very shy.
Yeah. It was pretty good. You know, they brought a team photographer, videographer, the guy that was in here, and Nozel, and he's fluent English, so he's kind of palling around with Canaro quite a bit.
Yeah. It looks like he's finding the correct play here. It's easy to just make the bar point and press the clock, because that's what you usually do with the 6-1, but the tempo by hitting and come out is very strong. You're ahead in the race and just want to get home with the last checker here. So. And the return, it's a duplicated force hit on the 16 point and on the 9 point. So it's
Well, in that, what's typically a common, he's still straightening that out, I guess. Where'd Mochi? No, Mochi just set back. Okay.
okay. Here we go.
Okay. But I noticed they're looking at the XG. Making the bar point would have been like a 115 error.
Yeah,
so it was
yeah,
a
yeah.
huge error. And many people would have just reflexively.
It's a
made
natural
it.
play. Yeah.
Hussein says that he's the youngest nemesis of Mochi in Japan.
So
Well, you ended up, I guess, with enough by the community. You ended up with enough boards for everyone,
Yep,
so
yep.
everyone's playing.
Everyone's playing. Yes,
So
we
that's-
made it.
That's
Yeah,
a nice hurdle to get over.
Yeah. It would not have been a disaster if we missed some boards. In the intermediate, the place with the bike could have waited an hour.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
itself. But it's nice to have everyone playing.
Just in case you guys wanted to know what that was all about.
Oh, it
Started
match.
with the wrong match point.
Right.
Started with 11 instead of 13.
Someone had noticed that on the
Okay,
and told us.
so
Anyway, it's straightened
Mochi
out.
solved the whole thing. Nobody could figure it out except for Mochi, and so
Okay. So, well, Andre, he seemed to keep up quite easily. Yeah.
So I have a cube decision here.
Yeah, let's
think
see.
Kentaro thinking
Kentaro's,
about the cube here.
Yeah, his clock's running. So Kentaro's position.
Yeah, I mean it's looked like a double to me. It's a huge racing lead and easy to lose your mark. Oh, it's borderline double.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's hard to lose your market by a ton here because
Well, you
Mochi
know,
will always retain some equity with the anchor.
well, it's interesting too. We talk about maybe Mochi tries to, and this is not a knock, but maybe he tries to bully the guy a little bit,
Yeah.
intimidation. You know, by the same token, this guy may be a little intimidated to send Mochi the cube, you know,
Yeah.
in certain positions. You know.
So he passed.
Okay, so 3-0 Kentaro.
Just a small pass. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, this is good. This maybe, you know, first time out of Japan. Maybe this will be a good. This stream will be a good introduction for him to a wider backgammon audience. You know.
Yeah.
yeah, as you can see on screen too.
That didn't
there are a lot
last
of
long.
players- oh yeah, it was a 0-13.
13-0. Yeah, a lot of players playing in the
Come to
extra space of,
Yep,
of
we
the
have
streaming
to-
room, and but that's a good thing, and that doesn't bother
No, everybody's.
us or
Yeah.
the players being streamed at all. We've done that quite often, and where there's other players playing in the same room, so helps solve some of the space considerations.
All right, so Canaro is getting the better of it in every game so far. This could also be something. 20 pips. 11 checkers in the zone. Looks like a double to me.
Double take.
Double take, yeah. It would be a bigger double if the match score was even, but this 3-0
He
lead
finds
start to
it.
affect it.
Finds a 0-0-4 double, huh?
Yep, and we expect Mochi to find a take here, but you see all the bad things that can happen here. 5-3, double 3, double 5, double 1, double 4. All doubles works.
4-2.
4-2.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can consider to double hit here.
Well, that was, one of my first
But
reactions.
the game plan here is to blitz out, and even if you get hit back, it's not immediate danger. And it looks like XG likes the double hit there.
Yeah, well, he doesn't really have another 6 to play.
No,
He's stripped. That's kind
that
of an
looked
ugly
a little
stack.
bit awkward. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's a 44 error.
Mochi got a 3-point anchor. Sit on that anchor for a long time. Oh, with a blitzing play, things would have looked good now, but he relies on a roller double to get home.
Mochi being able to build a board. And
Yeah, Canaro will be squeezed quickly here. He may consider to run off on any opportunity here.
He might do it right now.
Yeah.
Because the board's only going to improve.
Question is if you run the one checker to the 11 or if you go with both checkers. And
So, what thought go through your mind to evaluate this?
yeah, I mean, you have to realize that sooner or later you have to run off, and when the opponent have a blot in the board, that's usually a good opportunity to run. Here we see that he makes the right play, but pretty small margin. But he's pretty stripped now, and
You make the point, or do you
yeah, Mochi
come 13-7?
should make the 4 points is very strong.
Which makes it,
Yeah.
More-
Question is if
more-
he should bring in the
it makes it much more difficult for
Yeah.
Canaro to perhaps leave. So now you can just clear the 7. It's getting more and more difficult to bring this home.
yeah, and now Mochi can be aggressive with some numbers here. He can, yeah, 6-3. Just have to bring it in. Let's see what Canaro finds here. Oh,
6 seconds at the
and railing 0-3 with the cube. You will look for some aggressive recubes here, because if Canaro busts something really bad here, like maybe 6-5, and you can have a double shot.
So now, but Mochi gets the bad roll.
Yeah.
So what's he come out to, like 16 and slot to 2 or something?
Yeah, you can also go out with both checkers. Because
Or you can go out with
Canaro
both.
have a 4-point board and will attack that blot.
Mhm.
That's a tough play. For sure, you have to get out with the checker. You don't want it to bring in the midpoint. That makes it easy for Canaro.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
it looks
Mochi
like,
finds tentatively the correct play.
yeah, because aces and 3s are pretty strong otherwise for Canaro. Aces.
There's the
okay, it's
aces.
small step. Yeah, it's obviously obvious to go the first 2 aces at least, but it could also make a 5-point board.
Yeah, my first thought was to make the 3 and step up with
My first instinct was just go to the 16. But
maybe it's just the 17.
yeah.
Okay, and
So these two are easy.
fairly close, but
Yeah.
XG wanted you to
But you
go
put
to
some pressure on Mochi with this. But now we have a 5-point board, and you will pick up some gammons here also. I understand his play. Now Mochi have to be a little bit careful. Probably move up the blot on the 16 to the midpoint.
and then
Hangs
maybe
back on the 18 and
maybe
play something in his board.
3-2 or something.
Okay, he's looking. But Mochi doing some more and more recently. I think he's start to look at the one of the worst plays, you know, and then goes back and find the right.
Well, that's pretty
I know
common in
it.
Mochi, you know.
Yeah.
He-
And
and,
it's
It's almost like he knows the best play almost immediately.
yeah.
But he starts looking at the other plays before he
Yeah.
goes back to the
Yeah,
best
it's
play.
an interesting concept. So I would be very surprised if you make that. This looks too natural.
That's the. And it's not only that's what you thought and I thought was the
And
best
if
play.
you, I mean, the 15 point doesn't block in the doubles. If you could make the 16 point and maybe block double fours, that could be valuable. And spending some time here, down to 15 minutes.
But again, that's so typical of Mochi. He's not shy about spending time.
No, he wants to be. His aim is to play on 0. I mean, so what's the upside with this play? I mean, what's the number where you really gain anything? I guess 6-5, or 6-4, you don't get hit, but you only get a single shot. You know?
Yeah, that's the thing.
I know
It's
the most
7
other
away.
numbers. I mean, you probably gain more by hanging back. I mean, and the race is dead. Of course, these 3 hitting numbers may cost you gammon, but surprise is taking so much time on this play. You must.
Well, you know, it's interesting because and it's not surprising, but I mean, every roll almost is like a challenge to Mochi to find the best play.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah. He
and
would do some 3-play analysis in the head. Yeah, it looks.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah, he would never hesitate making this play if it was his speed gammon, you know. He would just do it, you know. All right, so
saves a 6 by playing
Yeah.
6-4.
3-1. So maybe stay back with the blot on the 6 point to have some 5s to
Has
play
a
next
5.
time.
Yeah.
So Mochi thinking if Canaro rolls one of his worst numbers next time, will it be a pass? You know, maybe sometimes the position is so fragile that you lose your market if your opponent rolls something bad. But
Big no redouble.
yeah, this is not enough. Because the kind of best thing that can happen is he gets a double shot, and how big pass can it be? Then? So, also, Mochi only have a 4-point board, so a hit doesn't guarantee him to win. So, all in all, I would expect Mochi to take the roll there.
And for those of
And
you,
also, there's no pressure for Canaro. If he gets the cube, it's a very easy take. But let's say he has to leave a double shot with 26 hitting numbers and 2 blots, then he may make a
for
mistake.
those of you who may be interested, again on stream too, and you may open 2 tabs, but you can see very well from the room view camera that Mochi and Canaro playing, and Andre sitting behind and doing the transcription, and he's 15 will be 16 in September, I think. And
Yeah, no.
fluent English, tall, young guy, very, very nice guy. Look at here.
Oh, nice little double two here. Still have some work to do.
But Mochi's got some exposure also, huh?
Yeah. Have to play a 6 from the midpoint. The question is he bring down or go for a double shot here? These plays are very hard to calculate over the board. You have to go through all the 36 combinations, find the difference in equity between them. It's very time consuming, and as we see now, there's a small difference between the plays, but sometimes it can be a really big difference. And I think Mochi take quite some time here also.
He's already had 2 plays in this match
And,
where he took a lot of time.
Actually likes this play. I mean, it's... And we can see like we have some really bad numbers now from Canaro, like 5-4.
Okay, so
Oh, wow.
perhaps his best. Huh?
Kind of his best. Number 6 was very good. But... Oh, yeah, that's one of his best. Mochi
Okay.
comes in.
So at least Mochi's in. So this is the key role of this game. He's
Yeah.
clear. So
Yeah, that was a bit of a lucky break for Canaro. He didn't roll many good rolls after he cubed, and in the end he got home.
okay. So
So we'll
looks
have
it's going to be
5-0.
5-0 Canaro.
Yeah.
And he got off to that a little shaky start, but he's worked it back down to 3.8.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Yeah, of course. Little bit tense playing Mochi on the stream.
Yeah.
Also the first day of match of the day, you know.
His first time out of Japan, like
Yeah,
you say.
yeah. But now we get into it, you know.
Where is the canvas going? Looking at
I
the
think that's
transcription. There's Kojo, the photographer and videographer for Japan. Okay, well, Mochi gets a break on the first roll this time. It's seemed like
Yeah, good
all
start.
3 games he's gotten off.
Yeah, 5 series is serious advantage. It's like 73% equity to win the match. A good start here for Mochi. Important for Canaro to split his back checkers. Mochi probably needs a little bit more to double here. Six, 5. Expecting to run. Small race lead. If Canaro roll something bad here, Mochi may double. This
Might be it.
maybe in this. Because it doesn't want to run. Doesn't like to stack as it does. Bring 2 down from midpoint. Gives a lot of shots. Eight pips and a strong position and trailing in the match. Yeah, this
Double
is
take.
a double.
Yeah. Strong double.
Yeah. And for money, this will be about 0.7, 0.8 take. So you see the match score really plays a big role already here. Now it's just a borderline take.
Okay.
This is a tricky play because it doesn't have enough ammunition to expect the crowd to blitz, but seems that it was the right
damn.
play by the margin.
we've got to go at least to the bar, huh? To get the additional builders in play.
It's a trade-off if you want to make the bar point or you want to have 2 builders for a 3 point.
Two. Gammon is kanske maybe.
So difficult to find the exactly right player here. I mean, over the board, I would not spend time on this.
Yeah,
You know
it's
that
relatively
But
insignificant.
Mochi have a different approach. You know, he's really going to.
Well, like I say,
all the small details,
every
you know.
role's a challenge for
Yeah.
him, you know.
It would be interesting to see his PR if he had unlimited time in a match. You know.
Oh yeah,
If
yeah,
he
yeah.
could figure out everything from start to finish. You know. Soon he has to make some compromise and pick up the speed. Number 4, that's a great shot. He makes the
Makes
3 point here. Put more pressure on. Or
The gammon.
Aro
The gammon.
Come down.
looking to get some kind of anchor here. It settles for anything here. Okay. Go after these blocks if you can.
Clean it up. Now,
Yep,
Canaro needs a 6-5 or an ace.
Yep. Ace is fine. Takes it. Probably slots ace point. He can't prime Mochi anyway, so same neck, please.
3 och 4.
So Mochi likes the 8 point, but also is a concern to leave the block there because Canaro is looking for some kind of opportunity to get out there with a hit.
Yeah, but it costs him giving up his anchor to hit, though.
Yeah. But probably the best way to get out there is by hitting something. But if it doesn't roll a 6 and you make the 8 point, that will be very big. So that's why we slots the 8 point.
It was ugly, but make the ace.
Yeah. See, the Mochi is not happy with ace. We've seen this a
Oh, that's a
million times.
misplay.
but,
Misplay.
It's illegal, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he's a little bit annoyed at Mochi, you know.
Okay. Well, Mochi is he's got the board and all, but it's got that stripped, awkward structure
Yeah.
again. This is nice, just stiff.
Jag skulle bara gammon. Ni har för...
Whoa.
Wow.
Det är gammon också.
So maybe. Hey,
Yeah, you get out there.
You got to get out there.
But I think maybe he goes back and counter race, I would guess. You know, he wants to
Maybe.
know the race, and
Yeah.
he knows he will go out, right? But
Yeah,
sometimes it's easy to make a pip count
And it's
before you
probably
move.
much better to go to the 11 so that it's easier
But,
to bring it home.
It really doesn't matter if you up in the race or down, you still go out. But go to 11 seems like
Look at the look on Mochi's face over here.
yeah.
Kind of a sour. What is going on here?
At the same time, he would love Canaro to win the tournament. You know.
Yeah.
So, but not by
Not at his
but not by
expense.
knocking. No. Have to be done in some other way, you know.
It's certainly everyone hates to lose in the first round, you know. Long road home.
Another tricky play. Want to hang stay there at the midpoint was not easy for Canaro to hit that block.
Well, he's not going to hit it here.
No, exactly. And
Go
that was the
6-3.
reason when Mochi stayed.
Yeah. He's just got to play 6-3.
Yeah, but I like his style. I mean, it takes time, but not that much. I mean, he doesn't rush anything, but once he's confident he had the right play, he makes it and press the clock.
Well, he can do that,
Possible
or
to-
he could go to the mid.
He
too.
could go to the mid.
I will, don't worry.
He's trailing in the race, so he's seeking contact in the same time. If it were a race for like even before this rolling, then he would be more likely to run.
Yeah, and then Canaro is stripped on everything.
Yeah. It's often right to keep your anchor in these positions because Canaro have some very strong numbers. If you leave the anchor, you hit with double 2, double 4, 2, 1. Now we regret it because now Canaro can bring down the
It comes
midpoint
off
here.
the when he make the deuce. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, less hitting numbers. Maybe 5. It was 5 hitting numbers on both, but now he's have a stronger board. Yeah. Canaro is the favorite here now.
1 safety.
Yeah.
Step up to make it difficult to break the 11.
Could be.
Maybe,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah. That's a natural point that we will get a shot. It's a little bit odd because in general, when you're down in the race, you like to stay back. But for example, if Mochi had a 10 point instead of 11 point, it will never move up.
Right.
5-2.
Go.
It's completely safe.
I might go. Well, yeah, it's
Yeah.
completely safe, but
Yeah.
for how long?
Yeah,
I might have been tempted to.
Good, but this is the moment for
Uh-oh.
Mochi to have a completely close board. Okay, we're heading to the race. And basically even this game now. Canaro is down 5 pips, but on roll,
リーガルプレイオンリーでいいよ。はい。
having DQ.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
So how much is he ahead? He's up 11?
11 pips.
Big lead,
Yeah,
11
big
pips.
lead in the short race.
Yeah.
And also
And it's a
Zero
center, a
gammons,
recube, so it's a lot of pressure on Mochi. That doesn't want to put a 4 cube in play necessarily.
Yeah.
Already trailing 5-0. Yep,
yeah,
he finds it.
Finds it, yeah. So what you want to make sure before you redouble to 4 here is how will the 8 cubes look like when you
Yeah.
get them back? You
Yeah,
need to
exactly.
calculate your take point and take that off the take point for Mochi here. Because if he sends a cube to 8, maybe Canaro will need like 35% to take. Which means that Mochi doesn't have to win the game to take this cube. He just need to be a sizable favorite and cash it by sending to 8. And that's why it's, I mean, it's a pass 1.2, but for money this would be like a pass 1.4, you know.
Yeah.
So you see it, the match score really,
ブレイクイン。はい。
Wow.
but of course, it's
So-
such a big lead, you have to give it up.
Mochi,
And
I've seen enough of this. I want to take a break.
Yeah, it's not easy to be a professional backgammon player.
So, quite an interesting match. And it's interesting that, on stream 2, Pia, of course, won 13-0 in 3 games. This one is rather lopsided also, but it's taking some time to get there, right?
Yeah,
So there's
yeah.
been, 5 games, 4 or 5 games?
So Canaro is up 7-0.
7-0.
Okay.
So that's up, close to 78, something like that?
Or it should be about 81, 82%
Okay.
favorite. Yeah. Like that. 4-1 favorite. It's
Uh,
as good as it gets. And now he's into the game, Canaro. I mean, he was a little bit nervous. Now he probably
He's settled in.
Settled in, yeah.
It
It would be
and it's funny, had it gone the other way, say if he's nervous to start with and Mochi gets out on him 7-0, it makes it even worse,
yeah.
But since he gets up 7-0, it kind of settles him down a bit,
Yeah.
Lina.
Weren't they? Oh,
Everything works out.
Yeah.
Right?
it's a little bit crowded, but
Works.
yeah, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
You can fit in tables.
How many ended up being upstairs playing now?
80 players up there.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I know you have
Upstairs.
room for 80 players. I wonder how many are up there. Huh?
The room is filled up.
Is
Yeah,
it filled
yeah,
up?
Yeah,
Okay.
filled up.
So
The
you-
only concern if it gets hot or the air, if it's
Yeah.
not enough oxygen, but I think we'll be good. I mean,
Well, that's good.
it's fun.
And this
Have a
will
crowd,
be
yeah.
the as many people playing at this moment as,
Yeah, they
as
will
any
not-
time.
yeah, yeah.
As any time.
No,
you know?
yeah.
So this
I think for the second chance tonight, the last chance on Sunday. But on Sunday, some players always leave.
yeah, some people won't come.
Yeah. So if you get through this day, then we will.
Very good.
Yeah.
No live stream now?
They're on break.
Who's playing?
Mochi and
Canaro.
Kentaro.
Huh?
Pia and Gaz played over here,
Yeah.
but Pia won 13-0 in 3 games.
Okay.
So,
I played a guy from Gibraltar that didn't know how to handle the cue. He didn't know, he had to count everything.
yeah.
And it was very confusing because when you just have to play your game. But you get
Were you
confused,
playing
know.
here? You're playing in intermediate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
decided always to play intermediate.
They know you're an intermediate champion. Huh? They know you're an intermediate champion, huh?
That's just once. It won't happen again. I booked a table for tonight, but I think I did something wrong.
So, so this, and I suspect Mochi might take a good break here. He's,
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Go for some fresh air.
Are you
and-
allowed to 10 minutes per person on a game or 5 minutes per
Yeah,
person?
I think yes, take break. It may take 1 or 2 minutes longer to make Canaro sweat it a little bit, and I don't know. It's some mind games.
yeah, it's a
Some
mind game.
tournaments- In some tournaments, they put the break time on the clock also. I think
Yeah.
That's fine. If we play to 11. If you get 27 minutes on the clock, then your clock is running.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
you're on
yeah,
break,
yeah.
You know.
That's fine. But it's everything, so far, everything going Kantaro's way.
Yeah.
He's up 7-0, so Mochi's used, I forget where it's at right now,
Yeah.
but Mochi's used a lot of time. So, it's a long road back, and he can play great with little
Yeah.
time, but he won't have the luxury. If he makes a comeback, he won't have the luxury to spend a lot of time like he
Yeah.
likes to do on
Yeah.
certain positions. So
I know. Oh, so how do I change this one?
someone asked, said Mr. Granstedt doesn't play in the main.
Nope.
He's responsible for the tournament. So
Hello?
so Canaro is 21 to answer one gentleman's question. So it's kind of interesting. We were talking earlier. Perhaps some of you all heard us. The laws in Sweden are such that people under 18 can't play for money and so forth. So there's 3 teenagers here who can't play. One of them being the Romanian young man who's doing the transcription on this match. He volunteered, and very gracious of him. And but then someone who was telling me, Michael Nyagu was telling me last night. What day is it? Sunday is the Euro Cup final.
Yeah.
England and Spain.
Yeah.
Sunday night. And one of the Spanish players, one of their best players, is 16.
I know, Jamal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if the match were to go, say, into extra time, it'd probably go past 11, and he has to leave the field.
He can't work.
He can't work after 11.
Starts
It starts at 9.
It starts at 9. Okay.
Yeah, and if regulation time, he'll probably be okay.
Yeah.
But if it goes into extra time,
Yeah. In Sweden, you can't work if you're 16 after 10 o'clock in the night.
yeah.
I don't know about the rules in America, but
I don't know that there are rules of that nature that I'm familiar with. I don't know. But
well, I'm gonna go and see how Roland is doing.
okay. Don't forget your stuff there. Okay. We need to find, when Roland finds a very good opponent, we'll get him on the stream here, Have to
Absolutely.
pick our good matches,
Yeah, of course. See you later. Bill.
Okay, Lena. Bye-bye. That was Lena Salin, who's Swedish. Her husband, Roland Salin, is one of the very best, if not the best, Swedish player. And Roland and Lena came to our tournament in Texas this year, San Antonio, and Lena won the intermediate division championship in San Antonio. So a very nice win for her, nice trophy. And our trophies, unlike any other that I know of, might be the only ones currently in the world where the trophies are personalized. So she's got a very big, nice trophy with her name on it. So she was excited, very excited to win that. Boris Dektiar, the Spanish player, turned 17 on Saturday, if it matters for the Sunday curfew. I'm not sure. Michael Nyagu was telling me last night that maybe the age is 18, because Nyagu was saying that he understood that if it went to extra time, that very possibly the young man might have to leave the field. That would be hard to imagine, but apparently they're very strict on those types of laws. And as we've said, there's three teenagers here in Stockholm that can't play because they're underage. How did you do? Oh man. Okay. So, as we might expect, or I might expect, Mochi's taken a pretty significant break here. He, and he's been in these positions a million times. He plays so much and so well, and there are certainly matches that things don't go your way. But he looked a little shell-shocked so far with seems as though everything is going Cantaro's way. And well, and as Hussein Paknahad said earlier, that Cantaro's the youngest nemesis of Mochi. So, and Jörgen was making the point earlier here on the commentary that, maybe jumping out to this big lead will, if certainly not relax, but maybe cure some nervousness or something that maybe Kentaro brought into a pairing against Mochi. So he's he's kind of settled down and relaxed and into a groove. Jörgen was telling me that Kentaro, I guess he recently won the Japan Open. I think that's what I understood Jörgen to play in the final or something. He played 1.40. So absolutely great player. And he's made some plays here, both checker plays and cube plays that were very impressive from my perspective. So interesting. First time he's been outside of Japan, according to Jörgen Granstedt. And, we get the opportunity to have this great opening round streaming match for the viewers' benefit. And, maybe more people around the backgammon world will know the name Kentaro and recognize his talents. And that's a great thing. We need celebrities of sorts in backgammon, and young stars are a way to enhance the growth of the game. So it's wonderful. Hey, Kentaro's 21, and the young guy doing the transcription from Romania is 15 and was on the Romanian national team. So, that portends well for the future of the game. I think that it's funny. Sometimes people will walk over to the corner of the room here, and there's a sofa there and other things, and they don't realize that we have it's plain to see, but they don't think about it. There's a big camera on a large tripod in the corner of the room, giving us a room view, which you can see on stream 2 right now. But okay, Mochi has returned. So 7-0 Kentaro to 13. Mochi's down under 9 minutes, where they started with 26. So he's earned about 2/3 of his time, and he hasn't scored yet. So 4-2 Kentaro makes the 4-point. 4-3, Mochi's going to step up, try to get that advanced anchor. 6-3's hit. 5-6, he gets the advanced anchor that he might want, or that he does want. Now it's just a question of where does he play the 6. I'm thinking bar, but XG is thinking 18 or 7. I'm sorry, it's a coin toss, which is right. Okay, Kentaro hits that one. 4-6, a dance by Mochi. A little early, but certainly advantage Kentaro here. 1-4, he gets the second anchor. Although 1-5's not exactly where he wants to play, but he'd rather have that than not have that 5-point. Where's his 4? I think I slot the 4. Start the. I got to build a board at some point. Although XG wants to come down, but I would typically start the 4-point rather than strip the mid, but we shall see.
So. So.
The deuces, so you make the 9. Could bring another to the 11 and go 6-4, but XG wants him to make the 9, which is seemingly the first reaction most people would have. He finds it. We play on. Mochi 3s makes the insta board here. Six 3s, so he can safety one, but not both. But Mochi has to give up the forward anchor to hit that checker. Should he roll a 5? Doesn't roll a 5, so now he'll slot the 4 and find a 3. Okay, he's thinking of bringing them both down. Well, I must admit, I'm kind of following it a little bit. Andre, the transcriber, is a very proficient user of XG. And he'll find, I'm sure he's enjoying this too, these laptops that we have for our streaming operations and so forth are very high-end gaming laptops, so they're extremely fast. Mochi did find XG play there. So 6-2 by Canaro. Can you clean this up? Yes. So he's got what, 35 pip lead in addition to his, or actually now it's 43 pip lead, and a 7-0 match lead. So we'll see when he gets when he gets an itchy trigger finger. He's rolling on here. 6-2 can make the 2-point. Hey, Mochi's got a nice little structure over here in his home board, but has to get the opportunity. This is a little bit awkward. Clearer than a 9. And the only other option would have been to, it would have been a huge error to play 2 off the mid. So Canaro playing extremely well. And with, again, a 43 pip lead. Mochi, but the thing is, Mochi doesn't have much timing, so he's going to very possibly have to give up one of those anchors relatively shortly. Yeah, he get in his. Oh yeah, very interesting. He tracks how long his matches take. Yeah. Okay, so Canaro is now. Wow, what's here? Mochi comes in, so Canaro may. 40. I wouldn't be surprised if he doubles this. Regardless, I mean, Mochi's only got 2 options of the 5, but you know, he does have a 5-point board, so we shall see. there will be, even if he plays this, Cantaro's got a couple of bad rolls in the cup. 6-4. Well, 6-4 he can play safely. What else? 6-5. I gotta think. I'm too good according to XG. I'm sitting here trying to think if I'm going to ship it, but it's very thin. Too good. I was telling the people, and you're in there watching it, Tara, but Andre is very proficient XG user. yeah. And oh yeah, he's very, very good at it. So that's great. Yeah, we didn't change it from the Sebastian Mochi thing. Yeah. So that's fine. So yeah. Super nice guy. One of the people here is watching, said he says, you know, just as nice a young guy and nice a human being as you'll ever meet. Okay, so this obviously, Cantaro's investing the time in the analysis of this. Extremely could be critical juncture in the match. You can see an extremely thin double, and he rolls on. There's that 6-4 I'd mentioned. So now, what does Mochi do? 5-3, so he's got, now, I think it's not as good now, so maybe it is a cash. Double pass, yeah. And I suspect he's going to find it. I've been very impressed with not only his checker play, but with his cube play. And as we can see there, this is not only, you know, it's a fairly good-sized double. It's a monster pass. And obviously, I don't think Mochi's gonna miss this. And Mochi, I can't imagine him spending much time on this either. He's burned a lot of time on a couple of plays and decisions, and he again makes this decision relatively quickly. 8-0 Canaro. The beatings continue. So Mochi's got to wonder when the tide's going to turn a little bit here. They're both playing extremely well. Mochi's playing under 1, I think, which is not surprising. Cantaro's playing high 2s, but Cantaro's got it like +5, +6 luck, which makes a big difference. 5.1 luck. Playing 265, Mochi 0.93. Oh, a nice set of aces, so it keeps pouring. Torrent. 3-6, got to run, so 4-2, he's going to hit. Makes the anchor. Mochi's already in a bind again, but rolls a 4-5, which hits, so that'll. It's about right, El Negro. Seems that way. You know, most of Cantaro's lost equity was in the first game. Like half of his equity loss was in the first game on a couple of late cubes, or missed cubes, say. And oh, that's a nice roll by Mochi. Gets to come out, escape, and point at the same time. Now 6-4. Cantaro's just going to start making a board. Ace deuce for Mochi's down in 6-5. 6-1. slot the ace, slot the 4. Yeah.
I'm sitting.
3-1 can make the 10. Doesn't necessarily
Ja, just det.
want it, but it's safe. He doesn't have another 3-1 that really is attractive. So I think okay, he's gonna make the 4 and slot the 3. 3-1 again, make the bar. 6 1s are not good. 5s, so way around. Oh, he's too far out and ahead of himself here. Pardon me. What do you do? He makes the 10. And if you make the 10, you play 13-12. So, 10, 7, 16, 15. Okay. So we got the first part of it right, according to XG. A little bit of an error. XG just wants you to pick it up, and maybe probably has to do with leaving 3 blots out there. But, 2s, and that last misplay really cost Mochi, knocked him over 102. Okay, double take. Mochi trailing 8-0, of course, has a incentive to be more aggressive and sends it. Canaro takes it. Now what? Maybe you could come to the 7, which maximizes builders to a degree, but leaves 2 indirect blots. He'd like to clean that up a little bit, but I don't know that there is necessarily a way to clean it up. So there's the play. 3-2. Okay, Canaro, he's got a 30-pip lead, but he's trapped behind these checkers back here, so I take that to the 8. Okay, Mochi, and again, he's down 8-0. Every game's critical, but he continues to burn a bit of time on what may or may not be a tremendously critical situation. Under 5 minutes now. 2-1. Just take 2. He's going to take 1 to the ace. I might have thought about taking 2 to the ace. 4-1 makes the 9. Still vulnerable to the 1-6. This is fun, Phil. Of course, Mochi doesn't think it's fun.
Oh no!
But we're getting introduced to a new star. Huh?
He's not. Oh, Canaro. I've known about him for a while. So many good players in Japan.
Yeah.
So the bad news, I was losing 7-2 in a match to 13, and the good news is I came and got my baffle box.
And it changed
It
everything.
solved the problem.
So you won.
Of course.
Superb.
Gammoned him on a 4 cube.
Well, that'll work. So anyway.
Wow. 8-0?
Everything Canaro so far. And he's playing well. I mean, 243, but he's gotten everything's went his way.
Oh, Mochi's playing terrible though.
Yeah, 102 or
yeah,
something. Yeah,
terrible. Wow.
So
I told Mochi the other day that I feel good because at least I don't lose the worst players as much as he does.
Any losses to a worse player for him, right?
Yeah, right. And any loss I have is usually to a better player.
Okay, so
I like Mochi's odds in this game, although it's not guaranteed.
okay, so he's
Oh,
Look
oh my
out.
goodness! Oh my
Mochi
goodness!
just got to feel
Poor
like
Mochi.
he's snake bit here.
You know, I almost rather lose 13-0 than 13-12. You know what I mean?
Well, now let's think about it. He's got a 24 pip lead, Phil. When does he send it back?
I guess Mochi's take
No
point's got to
redouble
be
yet.
4% or
It's a
5%.
huge no redouble.
Yeah,
so he's
he's
not,
got 26%. Yeah.
he's not quite there yet. Get some both
He's a
ends
long
of
way
4
from
or
there.
5.
He's a long way from there. Take
And you
point's
don't
got to
want to
be
put huge crooked numbers into play when you got an 8-0 lead either.
against a guy named Mochi.
Yeah. Okay, so
Mochi's equity just went way up.
4-2. Just take that off. Okay. There's Jörgen. You're in Jörgen's chair, man.
Oh, Jörgen, I'll let you have your chair. There's another chair right next door.
Yeah, you can come over here if you want, or you can sit down there.
I beat Jörgen's buddy, Tobias. A different Tobias.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not Helvag.
Yeah, he's a very nice player, though. He's a nice guy. He took it well.
Look out.
Oh.
He had double 6 to get to here. Oh,
2-3. Oh, man, look at this.
still not, it's not going to be redoubled to the last roll. If that. May not even be a redouble on the last roll. Oh. Well, it's Does this matter? I don't know if it matters.
It's a big difference. in
I'm not sure.
XG.
I'm not sure if this play matters though.
Well, this play is a big difference on XG.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. He has to. Oh, he has to go to the open 3-point. He's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, that's right. So he doesn't miss. I was just looking at how many doubles work.
4-1.
Oh, there he
Okay.
goes. He got it.
Mochi's off the snide, huh? Yeah, this Mochi guy's pretty lucky, you know?
He's a very lucky guy.
So, well, that's a welcome 2 points from Mochi's perspective.
I'm still wondering how the Japanese team got eliminated. Mochi, Michi, Kazuki, and just amazes
This
me.
guy,
Yeah.
Canaro.
Guitar. The 3 guys I just named might be the 3 best in the world.
Okay. Guess you just run, huh?
Yeah.
And Mochi's used up a lot of his clock as
Oh,
usual.
he's burned a
He does
lot
that.
of time.
I still never understood why he always goes down to almost
In
no
the
time.
first game, Phil, on a recube to him, which was like a 150 pass, and we're all sitting here thinking, oh, he studied that cube for 7 minutes
Wow.
and then dropped it.
He loves to run down the clock. I just don't understand it. I asked him about it. He won't
Oh,
give me
yes,
the answer.
Well, he
He's got
loves
some
to,
secret.
I mean, every roll is a challenge to him to find the absolute
Yeah,
best
but
play.
I've seen him at the end of critical matches with no time, and I know you'd like to have more time at the very end.
Well, and,
I
mean,
teach that.
It's going to take, it's a long way home to rally from here, and he doesn't have much time. So he may get into that position again.
Yeah. Well, if he catches up, he will have no time. I promise you that. Very little.
Our other,
Oh
key-
my goodness.
our
This
other
is just
key first round match we put on the stream, Tia Jefferson and Jazz Owen,
Uh-huh.
3 games, 13-0. Tia.
Wow. Yeah, wow. He's a very fine player. It's not a surprise. Who's doing your transcription?
The young Romanian guy.
He's sure fast. He's good.
He's good. Andre Aoun, something like that.
Wow.
15-year-old. He was on the Romanian.
tournament.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was on the Romanian national team, but he can't play in the event because in
Well,
Sweden.
he'll play doubles though. I
Yeah, he's like
understand
he's the same situation Charlie's in.
Yeah.
Nee. Today's people say
I did that before.
Oh, this is.
It rains at
There's
four.
another double for. Well, this race isn't over. This race is not over.
So then,
Doesn't show the pip count on the XG, does
It's
it?
here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is.
so
He can't run each,
Yeah, 25 pips.
but
He wasn't
it's
supposed to
9
run,
now.
actually.
Should be once he gets it in here. Yeah,
The thing
9.
is, he will not get the shot anyway.
Nej, så var så.
5-4. Nice.
Yeah, and you're not going to get doubled real fast with this score.
Ja, precis. Det är också.
Okay, 18 pips. Double take.
Very small double. But against Mochi, I would ship it quick. I don't think when I have a chance to double Mochi.
For those of you, and I didn't introduce him when he sat down, I don't feel a need to introduce him oftentimes, but this Phil Sumborg has joined us here. So welcome, Phil.
Thank you.
Congratulations on a first round victory.
Oh, I'm excited. Winning here in Sweden against a
Gonna-
very
gonna-
fine player.
Going to cut down on your
Oh, it's
commentary
good.
potential.
That's okay. I hope I never get the commentary.
So,
So, big take, and he took it. Sure, good.
But will be borderline for money.
I would have passed it for money. I wouldn't even thought about it.
okay.
All right, run. You must run. You don't want to waste.
Yeah, it's not really.
You don't want to waste.
That many pips.
And it's right to run.
There's Jason
Jason,
Gray.
did you win? Yeah, boy.
I alla fall. Har du fått den?
Oh, looky here.
Jag ber om ursäkt, jag får ursäkt.
Deuces.
You can hit and cover.
Hit and cover and cover the other.
Cover both. Yeah, hit and
You
cover,
cover
both.
both.
That's why wouldn't you do that?
Got to see it.
Oh, I'm sure he sees it. The question
Makes
is worth
the
the last
ace and the
yeah.
deuce.
I'll make the ace and the last
Find the
one.
other two.
Oh, the last one's pretty obvious. No, not that one. Really? Why wouldn't you play off the 9?
Dupes 4-3.
Let's go.
Dupes
Now it's only
4-3.
4-3.
Oh,
Instead of 3, 6,
yeah.
5.
Dupes
Yeah.
4-3. Yeah.
I would have found that in a year or two. Now, now you give it to him. Give it to him.
Yeah.
That's it. Come on, Mochi. Let's make it exciting. Come on, Mochi. Does it sound like I'm rooting?
Marginally. Oh, 4s again.
You clear
Just
the
go on.
you clear the 6. There's
Go
no
on.
bad rolls. There's no 1s and 2s
Absolutely.
play.
Absolutely. Cantaro's really worked his PR down. He got off to a little bit of a rugged start with a couple of missed cubes. He was like
Uh-huh.
at 6 after the first game, but now he's at 203.
Wow. Look at what we're watching. 203 and 134. This is just impossible.
Jordan was saying Cantaro won the Japan Open recently.
Uh-huh.
Played 1-4-0 in the
Oh
final.
my god. Oh my god.
Aren't many, no immediate shots.
Nothing.
So,
Nothing. But he doesn't want to roll a 1 or 2. And he did.
There's
So
the
now
twos.
there's hope for Mochi.
Mochi's got hopes to stay.
And if he stays, he has to break.
Well,
I think you still stay.
Yeah.
I think you stay. What's his
yeah, he doesn't get
It's
G'd
right.
from there
It's
anyway.
right to
so,
stay.
yeah.
Lots of rolls, leaf shots.
Look
That's not
out. Oh, my God.
Some gammons here.
Oh, my God.
Ooh,
Ooh, and 3-1.
Double now and
we might be looking at a huge win
Mochi's
here.
like when it rains, it pours with this guy, huh? Four.
Oh, he needed higher than that to get the other quadrant. My God.
1. Okay, so Cantaro's going to have a shake at it anyway.
Yep.
5 numbers? No.
Everything gets off if he doesn't roll doubles.
Ooh.
Everything's off. Okay. No
Wow. Mochi
gammon. So while we're between games,
breathes deep.
while we're between games, and
Yes, sir.
Jörgen is sitting here, I got to tell you, Jörgen, how amazing this venue is and how wonderful this. You did a job bringing in the best. You brought in Arda, you brought in Bill and Tara,
yeah.
and you put it in the most beautiful setting in the world. I mean, I've never been to Sweden before, and this is just. I just got to congratulate you for
Thank
a
you.
great
Yeah,
job,
yeah.
a
Really,
great
really.
job, and a great
Sure to have
turnout.
the whole package here.
Yeah,
Best streaming, best tournament director.
This is now high on my list to come back every year.
Yeah. The scenery is amazing.
Just terrific.
Sunlight up to the 10 in the
Uh-huh.
evening. The food is fantastic. Everything is
Yeah,
great.
the food is amazing,
Yeah,
amazing.
The food is amazing. I had no idea that
Amazing.
it's such a restaurant.
Yeah.
Now we have to, obviously, Mochi's trailing 10-2. He's going to have to step it up here. So his aggressiveness will increase.
I wonder if he knows that.
You think? Well, rarely does he find himself in this position, though.
No, he does. I've seen it. I've seen him come from behind many times.
I mean, but he's not down big that often,
Yeah.
right?
He was losing to me 2 away, 7 away in a big tournament. Of course, I beat him. I just had to bring that up.
Well, this is, and Jörgen and I were talking earlier. Apparently, this is Cantaro's first time out of Japan.
Ah,
Some good numbers, trailing
So
I would have doubled. I agree with you. How bad a double would it? It wasn't a double. He missed a double. Mochi missed a double, losing 10-2. Wow.
when we were just talking about how
How
aggressive he needed
yeah,
to be.
Yeah, and I would have doubled that, and I'm not quite as smart as Mochi. I'm better looking, but
But you know, this would be a real introduction to this
You see on his face, he realized that.
introduction of Cantaro to the world on
Uh-huh.
on this streaming from a big tournament like this.
yeah, people will know his name after this. Mochi, you lost your market. It's too good to
good
double
now.
now. Look at this. Too good. It's hard to be too good to double at this score.
But you hate to be too good.
Yeah,
Every
yeah.
trailing tend to go from new to not too
Yeah.
good to
Yeah.
good in one roll. You hate
Yeah.
that.
This is a small error for humans and a huge error for Mochi.
Okay, so he lets that go.
Of course. Too good to double.
Okay, so
How could Mochi miss that cube? That's just not.
But
Was it a big
30
cube?
No, 30 points. It was
Oh, okay. It wasn't a huge miss. Okay. He just rolled so good. By the way, I'll bet on Mochi to win this match right now.
oh yeah, how much do you want?
Oh, not for money.
Say, what do you want? 20-1?
No. I wouldn't bet money. I just, gentleman's bet. Why don't you?
Yeah, if you know him, do you know the player Conrad Froschel?
Yes.
He's really he's friends with the manager of this hotel
Uh huh.
and kind of facilitated getting this venue.
Uh huh.
And I'm with you. It's stunning.
Mm-hmm.
This whole
Like I said, it reminds me of the old beautiful hotels in San Antonio that you always use. But the views can't compare.
the views.
Yeah,
are-
we're on the ocean,
stunning.
all those boats, and I had.
Did you go over to the restaurant?
No,
last night?
I joined I was very honored to be invited to join the
yeah.
women's USA women's team. We went to dinner at the other hotel and
And,
celebrated their victory. You've never seen such joy around a table at a backgammon tournament. These women were so thrilled, rightly so, for winning the World Championship. And I was so proud and happy to be a part of it. We went around the table. We all made speeches.
Well, yeah.
Of course, mine was only 20 minutes long. I kept it short.
Yeah.
He stood up and I said, by the way, who won?
So that's the only.
It was really great. I'm going to make it to your restaurant, though, for sure.
Yeah, that's a good place over there. Get the cod. I like seafood.
I had fish last night. Fish is amazing here.
Well, they're, you know,
Near the
It's
water.
fresh.
Yeah, fresh.
well, this, I kind of like Cantaro's
No,
position here.
He's a huge favorite. Huge favorite right now. About 70-30s. Maybe more.
Maybe more.
Maybe more.
Okay. But again, he's got to be a bit cautious with his huge play, huge lead. Mochi would like an opportunity to reasonably put crooked numbers into play.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, according to XG, Mochi still has 40% here. I never would have guessed it was that high. I guess because of the 3 checkers on the ace.
He's
and
got
the
a
upward
he's got a
structure.
lot of good numbers, but he's got
Yeah.
a number of bad numbers as well.
I would never have guessed Mochi's equity here is 42% winning chances. That's shocking to me. Wow. I learned something from this one. Hope I can remember it tomorrow. Wow. That big because of the gap. I guess the odds of his getting a shot are pretty high. Yeah, the odds got to be very high of getting a shot. That's the reason. Race is dead, 55 pips. It's all about the shot. But then you got to hit it, and then you got to win. And that's enough for 42%.
Well, and it can
Wow.
it
Wow.
can turn in a hurry though. Huge
Yeah.
no double.
What's he thinking about on this double one here? I mean, there aren't a whole lot of plays here. Clear the 7. It's clear, no, that can't work. Clearing the 8. That could work. I think you just stack them on the 5.
I'm thinking stack them on the 5.
They might be right to clear the 8. I can see the logic of clearing the 8 point. And you know, point cleared is a point not to be feared. But then, yeah, because it's not really, they're not really builders. Because if he makes points from the 8 point, he's probably going to leave a blot because he's probably going to leave 2 checkers there. So it might be right to clear the 8. What does XG say? Do we have a reading on this yet?
He
Not yet.
hasn't shows. I mean, he got it obviously, but
I've been following his commentaries.
Taking a lot of time for this.
Humor. It's so witty.
My play is putting 2 checkers on the 5 point, one from the 8 and one from the 7. But
Or on YouTube.
I wouldn't be shocked if you clear the 8 is right. It's certainly not slotting. That part I've already
You got that
figured that out.
down.
I got that one down. You don't slot and leave a blot. And you don't clear the 7.
looks like young
Charlie.
Mr. Briggs.
Did you count it?
Yeah. Because I won my first match. Hey, I brought a great toy with me that you and I are gonna have some fun with. I got frisbee. I bring my frisbee everywhere.
Look at this.
Yeah, I don't know this why. Oh, look at that
Hey,
play.
Charlie, Bill Rouse.
That was not on my list. He did.
Whoa.
Wow. Wow. Clearing the
Shift,
5 point.
Shift and
Wow. I was wondering what he was thinking about. That was really something. Holy cow. What a play.
that was nice.
I got to look at that one. I don't know if
He-
it's right.
he is
I don't
really-
think it's right.
The next row wasn't that great, so he's really in an awkward position right here.
Oh, yeah. Still 60-40.
Oh, that works. Look at
Yeah.
that. Rolling like
Yeah, but
a-
he still doesn't have any good 2s or 4s. Both 2s and 4s are death. I would almost double now if I was Mochi, just because of the score. 2s and 4s.
okay,
that too works.
That works.
That 2 works. That's right. Double 2s and 2,
But
3.
how long can he tread water?
Double 2s, 2, 3. Oh wait, he does have 2 6 to 4s or 2s. What am I saying?
Yeah.
It's the fours that are bad.
Justin Knoll got that earlier, I guess. He
Fours that are
took-
bad.
switched to
Oh,
three.
great roll.
Man,
What? You don't make the 5?
you could make the
Make the
Three
3
and the
leave,
5.
no, I think you make the 3 and leave the 5 open. Wow, this is so interesting.
7-6-2. No, take
This is
2 off.
so
it
interesting,
says. Look
right?
at- On that, changed it.
Wow. You just clear the
This-
7
this is-
and leave the 5 and 3 open.
This is
That's
amazing.
there's such funny
Yeah, we got
plays here.
some new guys in here. Hussein Paknahad, Justin Knoll. Hello, guys.
Oh, congratulations to Hussein. He made the finals of that board contest.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
lost, I think, in the finals, didn't he? But
I saw that he was playing. I never saw who
I think he
won.
lost it. I think he played at 4 PR or something like that. Congratulations, Hussein. I never thought you were that smart. He looks, I mean, he doesn't look it.
Looks are deceptive.
He really, yeah, he just, when he talks, he talks in that funny foreign language. How could he be smart? Turkish? That's the Hussein I'm thinking of.
Hello to Phil and Bill. Alex is shy again.
Hello,
Glad you
Alex.
could get up. It's only what time is it over there? 3. He's 9.
So the right play is just clearing
6
the
a.m.
7.
GL is in the house.
Oh, GL, go to hell. You just beat me, knocked me out of that Novi tournament, and you played well, and that really made me mad. I was right there going to the finals.
Okay. There he did your play, Phil.
Yeah. Well, I'm
It
not
was
sure.
wrong by 76, but
Yeah, that's why it's my play. I have no idea what my play was. Those are two.
that was a tough one.
This is one of the hardest bearing in sequences I've seen in a long time.
Okay. so
But
that's
somewhere
cool.
along the line, there's got to be a cube here. Eventually, there's a double.
Okay, now Mochi has to leave town.
Even at 10-3, you double sometimes. You got 5 checkers on the 6. I think it's double pass.
Double
It is.
pass.
It is double pass. I'm right. I said that before XG came up. I would double. I would.
Where's
think-
that lucky coin you're flipping over?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I was passing. That's why I knew I was doubling. I used Woolsey's law on every single cube. The very first lesson I took from Kit Woolsey, and he was my first professional teacher. Well, actually, Oswald Jacoby was my first teacher, but the first one I paid for lessons was Kit, and the very first lesson he taught me was Woolsey's law. And I can't believe
Okay,
anybody.
He misses that one,
Yeah.
but what a roll.
Yeah.
4-1.
Well, I was a little afraid double Mochi.
It's a
Huge pass now. Is he thinking he's
well,
too good?
It's kind of a free roll here, isn't it?
Well, he's thinking he might be too good. No, now he doubles. Okay.
Yeah, it's too good. but
Goodbye.
Thin.
Goodbye. It is slightly too good. Very tiny.
Yeah, there's almost no downsides. I mean, you could take a roll or two, and
You take one for sure.
yeah, one for sure.
One for sure. If you roll a 1, you might entice him to take. That would be fun. Called a weaver. It's a pass and you roll till he can take. Named after Tom Weaver, not Paul Weaver. Most people didn't know that.
Okay, so Mochi getting
Pummeled.
deeper and deeper in the hole here.
Most people, when they're down and your opponent is 2 away, they're hesitant to double, but actually you double faster because he has no recube vig. And if you double, you eliminate your gammon risks. So actually, Mochi should be doubling faster when your opponent is 2 away. And it's a common mistake that people make. They hold the cube longer.
You know, that was such a difficult bear-in, as you're talking about. And Canaro, he went from like 2-0 to 2-8 on his PR. So he missed a couple of plays, but he made some great plays. And they were difficult plays, were they not?
I had no clue on any of them. I'm telling you, that would make a really good study to just look at that bear-in.
I mean, this is a match that merits a lot of study.
Why did they stream this instead of me? Don't answer that.
I fought for you as long as I could.
Yeah, right. 1 second. My match was closer, at least. I was gammon him on a 4 cube at 7 away.
One of the viewers are getting a great opening stream to this tournament.
Oh my
and,
God.
And they're probably look at the field here, and you're going to have the potential for quite a few more
There's so many giants here.
superb matches.
We were talking at breakfast this morning. Who's favored in this tournament? You got so many great players. I already mentioned the 4 Japanese, and then you got Bob Wakel, Sachs, and Russell, and Dirk Sheeman.
Dirk's playing in the Super Jackpot, but not in the championship.
Really? I wonder why.
Him and his wife wanted to do some sightseeing and all, and he played
Boy.
a bunch of matches in the
Some people have
team
screwed.
championship.
Some people have screwed up priorities. I'll tell you. Put his wife first. My God, I never did that.
That's why you don't have wives.
That's true.
Got a bunch of ex-wives.
That's true.
Okay, so Mochi sends a double.
I like
It was a
this
it was
cube.
no double, but it was thin. so-
Real small. Yeah, I like that cube. It's hard to fault anybody for doubling at 2 away, 11 away,
2-away, 10 away. Yeah.
10 away. Yeah. Well, thanks for that. I needed that math help.
Well, I know that when I get around these UT guys, you know, I mean, Stubby's at our tournament all the time.
Yeah, we got 3 UT people in the room at one time in Sweden.
And I'm
What
not
were the
a
odds
UT
of
guy.
that?
I'm not a UT guy.
Oh, you're not. You were Rice?
Rice guy.
Yeah, you were Rice. Yeah. UT, University of Texas in Austin. Some of the most fun days of my life.
This is, Justin, a round 1 matchup. And we just were blown away by the potential
Yeah.
of this pairing
Yeah.
and had to stream it.
Next round is at 4 o'clock.
I would. Sparkling if you could find it. Yeah. Okay.
Champagne. Yeah. Sparkling water. That's right.
The shaking says your marital advice is probably about as good as your backgammon advice.
it's close. It's very close.
There's GL, Hook 'em Horns. He's a UT guy too. Okay.
So why aren't you just hitting automatically here? Oh, you hit there. Oh, there. Instead of off the 7? That? I guess he didn't want that double
Okay.
anchor. I thought you would hit off the 7, but I guess
What
I'm
do
wrong.
I do here? Ace to 2. Okay. I mean, it's
It's attack time.
absolutely.
Oh, hit and cover. Come
hit and
on.
cover.
Isn't this automatic? Yes. Okay.
Canaro needs an ace. Nope. But he gets a hit.
It's almost as good as the ace.
Well,
come in on
Mochi'd
the-
like to make that
I'd come in on the ace and hit.
21 point. And,
Oh, 1-4. I'm sorry.
but he doesn't have an ace.
Yeah.
So he has to
I
play
thought it was
on to the
1-5.
21.
Yeah.
No rebuys, Justin. This is a doubly limb, typical Arda style. So the
Yeah.
loser goes into second chance and has to take the long way back.
But he only has to beat the champion 1.
He only
Yeah.
has to beat the
You have to
champion
win-
once. The
win
champion
twice.
gets, and I haven't heard a number here, it's typically like 5%.
Yeah, I guess extra
Um,
money. That's
bonus.
I think that's the way every tournament should be. And Novi it didn't work that way, and Bill Calton came back and beat Wendy twice to win the tournament. But I like that one match. Just more exciting for
Yeah,
me.
but Justin's right. What a brutal draw for a first round, right? These two guys pair off, but it's great for us viewers.
Yeah. You know what? At every good tournament, there's always going to be a matchup like this. The odds are 2 really great players are going to meet in the first round. It happens all the time. But these-
Okay, that worked out well. This could close the margin considerably.
Yeah, I think the gammon odds are still not that high. Let's take a look when we see what XG says. because he's got the 5-point anchor. And
37, 38,
oh,
40 almost.
Yeah, the gammons are only 40%. Oh my God. Didn't think they were that high.
Yeah, I think Shagan was asking the question that if they only have a single final, should the undefeated winner be compensated? I think absolutely.
Yeah, he is.
He's
yeah,
forfeiting one of his lives.
he is compensated. Hi, thank you.
You're the man.
I'll take the bigger one.
God damn, when they seal this,
Yeah, I had the same
Gorilla
problem.
Glue or
I
something?
had the same problem, but I'm stronger than you. Play tennis every day. Stay in shape. That's good. Wow, that's a joker. That just raised the gammons.
Gammons are getting on up there now.
80%.
80%.
80%. Wow. Mochi's clawing his way back. I think Mochi could be losing 99-1 and playing with just as
He's
much
more than
intensity.
clawing his way back. He's ripping and shredding his way
yeah,
back.
Yeah, wow.
So this is very likely he's going to get 4 out of this.
Yeah.
And
11-7. You got it. It's a
11-7.
match. It's a real match.
And what was the worst? 10-2 it was, but and they both, well, they got a fair amount of time, but not huge amounts of time. I don't know what this guy is, but he's taking a lot of whatever pills are in that thing. He's jumping up about every 15 minutes and getting one and
He's taking it home.
taking it. Peddling it to his opponent too. Whatever. Okay.
So
Andre, are you picking up?
3% chance to win.
Well,
Yep.
you don't need to rip because you
No.
you got the G anyway, so
That's right.
don't.
Well, ripping for the backgammon.
Right.
He didn't think about that, but with a high anchor, you don't think backgammon too much. Now there goes the backgammons. Michi, if I were Michi, I'd be very upset. Just lost my backgammons. All right, we got a match.
Uh-oh.
We got a match. Loving this
He's
stuff.
even it, so it wouldn't have done any good to do anything tricky. Let's get interesting.
Wow, one set, and you might have a backgammon.
Five,
Wow.
Look at this.
Look at this. Wow. Maybe you should have ripped.
We didn't need to rip. Apparently. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
This,
Oh my
this
goodness.
could be
One double.
could be brutal, could it not?
He needs a double.
Wow.
Mochi needs a double right here. This could be huge.
No.
Oh.
Oh man, but
Wow.
he'll take the 4.
If he'd have ripped, he'd have
Gladly.
won the gammon.
Yeah.
The
Provided it didn't
backgammon.
go south somewhere.
Well, that's
but-
true. That's
はいですよ。はい、どうぞ。
change the
Okay.
scoreboard. Change the scoreboard,
And
guys.
see, you might have seen him around here. You can see the transcriber over here.
Mhm,
Romanian guy.
If you don't change the scoreboard, is Tara listening?
She's got her headphones on.
Stop.
Yeah, she's shaking her
Scoreboard.
head.
There he goes.
Yes,
There he goes.
she's shaking her head. She's
I do
listening.
it. Okay.
She makes sure me and you stay in line. You know what I mean?
Well, she's the only reason I'm not swearing. I'm afraid of what she would do to me. I've seen her mad. I don't want that. All right. We have a match now.
Here we go.
Six
so
away,
two,
two
two
away.
away, 6 away.
Yeah. This is not out of reach for Mochi. He's only playing at 1.69. Wow. He's just superhuman.
Buzz the hell out of me here.
I like it. Say something. Neat.
Okay. Canaro, don't do any dancing here. Set of 4s are a little awkward to me, so I'm gonna hit 2 correctly.
Comes in correctly.
That is an advised roll there, you know what I mean?
Hit 2.
Again.
Hitting 2 is, look at that. Hitting 2 is only 0.002. It's right. Hit 2 is right. That was hitting 2.
And he
does.
sees it.
He
He
does.
picked it up.
Well, you know, Michi's double tiger, and they all study with Michi.
Now, you know, you got Mochi, Canaro, Mochi, Phil. I mean, you know, it's almost indistinguishable, right?
You're right. You're all twins. Except I don't put my pants on one leg at a time like they do. I jump
up.
into it. I jump into it. Ooh, a miss.
You'd wash them all every now and then. They wouldn't stand up allowing you to do that. You know?
All right, this is a cover with the 3. Ooh, I don't know. Make the ace. That's
Well,
close.
you don't like to do it, but
No,
once you slide it,
No,
you,
that's a
you
blunder.
gotta.
That's a blunder. 6-3, 6-1 is right. Must have played both out to 6 point. I don't like having the XG feed. It makes me look bad. I mean, I can act like an expert when it's not there.
I noticed you've been a little quieter than.
Yeah, well,
and certainly not quite as
I just a little slower. That's all.
not as pompously confident, you know.
I just give my opinion a little slower now. That's all. Ooh, that hurt. That was a big dance.
Ooh.
Any other score would have been double pass.
Ooh. And he gets the double 5.
Now he's too good. He may have been too good the last row too.
Wow.
What's he?
Just play on for the
Oh yeah.
for the
Of
G
course,
here.
you win
for
the match. For the match.
Uh-oh, look at this. Makes the
This is not looking good for Mochi.
This is one of those matches like you choreographed your roles, you know, you write the script. Couldn't do it any better.
What is he looking at? Okay, he comes in with the 2. He's going to hit loose with the 6
Gotta hit
or
loose.
9.
Or shift with small.
No, you hit loose. Mochi rolls double 2s.
Jeff Proctor is in the
He
house.
needs a 9. Hi, Jeff. He's a 9. He's going to put it 6 away, though. Put it 6 away. Move to the 8 point. Isn't that automatic?
And step up, huh? Maybe.
Up or split? I don't know which. But I know you moved to the 8 point. Is he thinking
Well,
about?
you move to the 8 point and you step up, and that way you got a double shot at this 4th.
He might be
block
thinking
out
about coming off the 6 point. That's not a bad play. 6-2 is what he's looking
there.
at.
Yeah, I've seen.
You get more
several people
covers.
do that.
You get the indirect and a direct 5 that way. XG says it's not bad. It's close.
Okay,
Oh,
so
he's
he
clearing
does
the
clear
6 point.
6.
That's
Not hugely bad.
It wasn't on my list. It's the 3rd best play. Only a 2% error.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Interesting. Seemed like early. Seemed a little early to
Look
do
here.
that. Seemed a little
Okay.
early to clear the
Low
6.
play.
That's the reason.
Mochi would pay good sums of money for some 6s. Look at this, man. See how he plays them singly, doesn't tear any of them. He played them one at a time.
Yep.
Okay, this is
This match is almost over.
Mochi on the ropes here.
Right now, you pick and pass. You can, and he can.
No, he can't.
Yes, he
He's going to
can.
make the point.
You might be better off picking and passing. I'm not sure it's right.
Let's say it was
pick
it
and
was
pass-
hard to go wrong.
No, the
right?
pick and pass was right. It was right. You're better
Was
off
it?
leaving it out.
Did you think-
So you don't have to clear it. The pick and pass was right. That's what I would have done too. I was right one time. Come on, give me that. One time.
Want me to take your one correct?
I want a trophy for that. But he didn't take very long on the play. I would have thought about it.
Well, I must say I think we made the right choice of match to stream.
Oh,
in the first
there's
round.
no question. Mochi and anybody is always a good match to stream. But then he's playing Canaro in the Japanese Open.
And again,
Look at this. There's a slight ray of hope. Very slight.
right, he's got what, 6, 14, 18, 19 crossovers. He's going to have at least a couple more
Yeah,
sets.
but his name is Mochi.
A couple more sets, at least. Got no wastage whatsoever coming in. He wants 15 checkers on that 6-point.
Can you imagine playing at 1.6 and getting killed? Jeez, that's
No.
depressing.
Can you?
No. I can't imagine.
You have to
playing
be able to imagine playing 1.6 to first, right?
I'll say it again. In the finals of Charlotte, I won the tournament. The last match I played at .065. It's a one-game match
One game.
against Carter, and he played at 1.4. We had I gammoned him on an 8Q.
Well, again, I want to thank Andre Paun from Romania for doing the transcription. Thank you very much. And the next match will be at 4 p.m.
4 o'clock.
I'm gonna thank you very much, Jason. I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna go tell Mochi he should have played better.
I'm gonna go study
He only played
the.
at 1.61.
Thank you very much. I'm going to go study the brackets a little bit, make our choices, and determine who we're going to stream at 4 p.m. So y'all hang close. Nice. You see that nice Japanese courteous gesture. They both kind of bowed toward each other.
You mean they weren't farting? That was I thought that's what they were doing.
That was an awesome match. Okay, I'll
Mochi
be
almost
back.
made it come back.
Back very shortly.
All right, Bill.
Thank you, Bill. Yeah, well, I actually decided to leave when you came into the room.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that was amazing. All right.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
De son côté. Ils ont déjà remis 0-0. Il n'a pas laissé.
En tout cas, c'est pas mal cette cam. J'aime bien.
Okay, backgammon fans, Bill is back. Round 2, Swedish Open Individual Championships. Here on stream 1, we're going to have Oliver Squire versus Lyla Leonhardt. And on stream 2, on the Ace Point YouTube channel, we will have Bob Wakel versus Steve Sachs. So a couple of great pairings. Bob and Steve Sachs are both giants of backgammon. And funny, they come all the way from California. They're good friends, both live in LA, and they get to play each other. So that'll be on the Ace Point YouTube channel. Here, Oliver Squire, great young player from the UK, and Lyla Leonhardt, who's the Danish national champion, I understand. She lives in Sweden. She's from Denmark. She lived in the U.S. for 6 years or so at one point. But she's going to wants the Danish flag on her name today. So guess she's representing the Danes. She says she's a Danish national champion. She should wear or have the Danish flag. I don't. You're welcome. So. Joining me, my good friend, fellow Houstonian,
This thing on?
Richard Stubbe. Well, you don't have a match.
I don't.
You lost?
I lost. I got destroyed.
Oh, okay.
So
I was thinking,
I-
for whatever reason, I was thinking you'd told me you won. But
I got beat 13-2. It was extremely unpleasant.
you got Mochi.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've started transcribing the match, and it wasn't good. I was pretty happy so far with how I've played, and I know that I don't score any more points for the rest of the match. So it's just one of those things.
Well, we
Came
were
all the way to Sweden to get blasted.
We're fortunate here on stream 1, and I know you saw the end of it there. We had a great pairing, which turned into a great match. And the young Japanese player, Canaro Mayr, beat Mochi 13.
I think it was 7.
7, I think, wasn't it? 13-7. So, and Mochi played as usual 1.6, and Canaro played 2.6. So that was a treat. Now, we didn't get so lucky with our first round pairing on stream 2. It had the potential of a great match, a great pairing, but Pia Jeppesen from Denmark beat Gazo in 13-0 in 3 games. That's brutal.
I mean, that's just backgammon. I mean, watching the Mochi match, I mean, I saw the luck number on the screen because of the transcription, and it was, it was like -5 and -6. And there's some little part of you that says, well, that stuff happens. It doesn't just happen to me. It happens to Mochi. It happens to, it does happen to everybody all the time. So, and there's just not a lot you can do about it.
Yeah, it happens. And it's like, you could just see Mochi in his body language, and it's like it's raining and it won't quit pouring here.
Backgammon is such a mental test because things are going to happen to you and they're going to be bad. And I know one thing I've worked hard at since I've started playing again over the last 5 or 6 years is just trying to keep an even keel mentally when things go wrong, and because things are always going to go wrong, and you might as well, if you let it get to you too much, it's going to affect your decisions.
Hey, Jimmy DeRose. Hannah says, or maybe just Hannah. Jimmy's at work. Hannah's at home. Hannah says good morning to me and to Richard.
Hello, Hannah. Come see us in Houston again soon.
She picked up some hardware in Michigan this week.
I did not know that.
They have a tournament it's called the Michigan Newcomers.
Okay.
Free entry for anyone who has never played in Michigan before. As
I love that
understand,
concept.
There were 39 players, and Hannah won.
Fantastic. Well done, Hannah. Nice job.
So that's great. Looks like, well, Tara had on the room view a while ago, looked like Andre Paun, the young Romanian player, was sitting at the transcription desk again. So maybe he's going
that'd
to
be great.
transcribe the
Oh, okay. Yeah, you
Oliver.
can. And you can see on our screen. Can other people see this?
Yeah, this screen is
Okay.
live right now.
All right. So yes, Mochi takes a -6 on the luck score. That's just and even Mochi cannot overcome that. 1.7. That's just wonderful playing.
Well, and you have to, I mean, Canaro played well at 2.77 himself. So he was no slouch. And then you give him +6 luck. And there's not too much
You're going to
do
beat
about it.
anybody.
So, and it's interesting because Canaro, what do you lose? -1 equity the whole game or the whole match. He lost like 0.25 on a couple of late or missed doubles on the first game. So 25% of his PR was in the first game on missed cubes.
I think it feels like we're seeing PRs just sort of generally get lower and lower.
Oh, we've seen some awesome ones. I forget, somebody told me, when was it? Some match yesterday, and it wasn't a stream match. This is just a match somebody was telling me about. Some guy played 0.68 or something like that for a 13-point match or something.
I mean, it's and I assume not like one of those one gamers where things get a little out of control.
Andrew wants to keep transcribing. So just hang tight.
Yeah, I saw him up here a while ago, so I told people that he would be doing it. I had seen him on the picture a while ago.
I just wanted to make
Yeah.
it easy for him to get it set up, so just ignore this whole part.
No problem. Thank you.
Can you believe how amazing he is?
He's good.
Yeah, it's a hard job. It's because you
It's
make
a hard
one
job.
When I transcribe my own matches, I will often be like, "Oh, I missed that double 4 rolls ago," and I'll have to go backward and through.
Yeah.
So,
Well, that is that adds to it. That's fun, and this will be a good match. Oliver Squire. I don't know if you're familiar with him.
I mean, I have not met Oliver, but I'm familiar with his game.
Relatively
Watched
young university. I think he's on like sabbatical right now playing backgammon.
It
But
sounds
he's
like a lot more fun than studying.
21, 22, 23 years old, maybe. And Lyla has been around a long time, very strong player, and is the current Danish champion, as I understand. So
I watched several of Oliver's matches in Dubai when y'all were out there, and of course, I mean, he famously was the caught that player rolling 1 die instead of 2 a while back on video. And
that's right.
I was like really tipped my cap to this guy who not only saw it, called it out, and we got to see the video, but
well, it's a pretty amazing. I mean, we saw Canaro play Mochi. Cantaro's 21.
Yeah.
Right? Oliver's 22, 23 years old. The young guy doing the transcription here.
I don't know. Is Andrew? I don't know him.
Andre, I think is his name.
Okay.
But he's 15 years old.
Oh, really?
He was on the Romanian national team.
Fantastic.
But he can't play in this tournament because in Sweden, the law, if you're under 18, you can't play for money. So he can't play in the tournament. So he's offered his services transcribing and so forth. He speaks fluent English. He also said, "I'll commentate some if you want me to, too." Absolutely.
Sure.
But a great young kid. He's 15 years old.
That's fantastic. I'm so jealous of these kids who have all these computers and stuff to learn from. When what we had was
There's Oliver. You can see his picture
Yep,
there.
sure can. What we had when I was in that age range was we had Paul McGrill's book, and that was it.
Yeah. Oliver's, I don't know exactly. He's 21, 22, 23, something like that. And so it's pretty amazing. There's Miss Leonhardt.
And I followed several of Lila's matches on Backgammon Studio. I mean, just you can go through and sort of play the match along with the player. And yeah, obviously, really good players. Let's hope the luck is not +6 either way, and we have a really good match.
Good match.
Okay, so they're both ready. Andre is ready to transcribe, and we're off and running. But they both did not have an anti-bias, so they're playing in the round of 128.
Yeah.
So they had to start an extra round.
Well, always nice to start with 6s.
I like to start with 6s.
Yeah, no.
You know, it takes a special talent, talking about the transcription, to be able to transcribe live match on high level like this, real speed. And
Even
you
in
know, I know several, and now I know one more.
yeah. Of course, it would be a 15-year-old kid. So,
Yeah.
I mean, even in last year when Mochi was playing Sandra Liloff in the UBC, they had to stop playing a fair number of times to get the transcription right. And
Yeah, and that was UBC. That was Hussein Hakad was doing that, and he's very, very good.
Sure.
But it's difficult. Hussein, Mate Fair, Aviv Ziva is kind of the apex of the world in transcription right now, and now Andre Paun. I don't know how to pronounce
Andre,
his
yeah,
name.
well, we'll put Andre to work, that's for sure.
He's
We'll learn his name.
and
too.
he's 15 and he's enthusiastic, and like Tara said, he wants to keep going. And
Yeah.
I'm like, well, don't get in his way, you know. Let him transcribe away. Okay, so a little bit of a standoff game here. Lyla with that 18 points, she's and Oliver's going to have some stripped outfield points. It's a little difficult to clear.
Where are we? 36, 39, 49.
Counts are on.
Oh, they're right there. Great,
Yeah.
perfect.
So don't tax your brain.
Yeah, well. I was looking for him over on the far right there. And there.
Sorry.
I was looking for him over
Yeah,
here.
yeah, I was too earlier, and then they're bigger than Dallas right in front of me.
Yeah.
So anyway, it's this is going either way. It's very close pip count, and Lila's stuck on that 18 point, but she's got a little bit of timing here, maybe more than Oliver might have before he's going to have to play off of one of those strip points.
This 5-4 is not just, that's I guess that's what you do. So yeah, you got 3 stripped, and she's still got some.
Yeah, David, there are 160.
That's not the double she wanted.
165 in the Masters division and 80 or so.
I think there were 70 in the intermediate.
70?
So 235 is
235 total.
what Laura
Okay.
said.
So, a nice, large, strong field in the Masters. So this is going to be interesting.
Okay, so the correct play here is he's played 2 of the 2s from the 8 to the 6, and the other 2 down, and just leave yourself 1 point to clear.
Yeah, it's easier to clear 1 point than 2 when there's
Right.
2 strip points.
It's,
certainly.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't. No, that was not the play.
Okay, so
Oh my goodness, Oliver's almost at a 4.
so not the time to run yet. So now it's just a question of whether she takes it in, or clears or breaks the 5. She takes it in, so she has to move with a 5 or a 6 next roll.
No shots here.
And something's going to snap. This is where you want to roll 2-1.
Ah, nice.
Or that.
Nice set helps. So she's up 11.
No race. Yeah. Okay.
She's by.
4, and she's passed, and she's
So
up.
unless he has a really
13.
nice roll here, this is going to be
No, that's good. She's
double pass. I mean, she's up 12. Well,
I mean, you got some
she
wastage
missed
there.
her market on that one. Lost her market on that one. Yeah,
There's
she
the
jumped
cube.
up to 439 on that late cube. Okay, so 1-0 Lyla. She played that a little rapidly, I think. She was up by 12 out of 59 or something like that. So she had a 20+% lead. Okay.
Same roll as we started with last time. Last time Layla started with 6s. This time she gets aces. They're both great.
And
Ooh,
a
bounce.
dance.
Ooh.
Whoa.
What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Nope.
Not quite yet.
Not quite. Oh, that's
Not
Next
far
up.
off, but
Next-
not quite.
might even. Yeah, worth it.
There it comes.
Absolutely.
Boom.
Love those cubes.
He's got to
by the way.
take that. Thing. Pass. Big pass. Bill would have got burned on this, but she doesn't have any builders or anything. And you got an anchor.
She doesn't, but he's not very flexible, and good chance of getting hit and having 3 up there, and honestly, if you get the 3rd one hit, the chance of getting a 4th one back there is pretty high, I think. What are the? Can we see the gammon? 25% gammons. Not mostly gammons, but that's a lot of gammons.
Well, I think we saw. I mean, Lyla instantly recognized that cube. So
And takings 183. That's a big
take a
error.
while to work that PR back down. I like that. Tudor, a guy from Romania, has been watching. He said Wilcox said it is a position something against nothing is a
Yeah.
double pass.
I like that. I like that a lot, actually. He took it.
He took it. Whoa, baby. That'll
6, and then you, yeah.
so she does get the 3rd checker. This is okay, so now
Double 3s.
double 3. She's got to just make the point, I think. Make the 5 point and find another 3.
Wait, these are Oliver's 3s, right? Okay, yeah.
He came in with
And-
1.
Came in with 1 and slots with the last one, which is correct. Oh, man. Dialed
So,
that one up.
Oliver had a little visions of grandeur from that position, and he got
So,
going to get burned, looks like.
I guess you're just playing 13-4 here. I shouldn't even speculate about this, so we're going to get, 8-4, 8-3 is better. 13-4 is okay. Only 8 points.
But I can't say anything. I was taking it too
Yeah.
before we saw the analyses came
I
up.
think I didn't say. I think I wisely chose the course of not choosing.
Okay, so
Or you're going to hit that.
nice.
Maybe.
Slot the front of the prime. Always something to be said for that.
Oh, yeah. Well,
And now hopefully you'll be slotted on the back of the prime.
Yeah, there it is. 5. And I
I
don't know.
ain't got to play an ace though. So.
You might split the back. Split off the 18.
Well, our only
Yeah,
option is
split
to
off the
split the
18.
back, which maybe you do. I don't know. She picked it up.
Oh, so
Would have got away with it.
Phil would always say that, you see, now you're going to have to do it anyway. Well, that is one thing Phil taught me. He gave me a lesson on backhands is that, like, you want to slot the back of the 5 prime, not the 4 prime, but the 5.
Okay, so she gets away with breaking that.
Now she's going to slot. Oh, she can make the full.
She can play
6
safe.
prime, but I think that's the correct.
Yeah.
No, 14-8, 13-8 is right.
I'll go ahead and make the prime.
Yeah. Scoop up some extra checkers.
Well, they've each had one
That one I know how to play.
Analysis, one big mistake.
Yeah, they're letting us down here playing 5s and 6, playing around a 6.
But it's a short, small sample.
Oh, yeah,
today.
they'll get better.
Okay, so we're playing
so-
now, and then at the end of this, just to keep people abreast, dinner breaks at 7,
Yeah.
and then
that's
play
good.
starts again at 8:30 tonight. So for y'all's information, we'll have this match, then dinner break, and begin again at 8:30.
So those aces may save Oliver a gammon. Yeah, I see the gammon chances are now down to 14, 15. And I have learned from Andrew watching him that you can choose multiple
Mm-hmm.
multiple of the plays
Moves
and run.
analyze them.
Yeah.
And we're using these for streaming and what have you. We
Uh-oh,
have these.
shot time.
Oh, we use these real high-end gaming computers, so they're very, very fast.
Got the hit.
And she got
Clearly.
He got it.
Clearly. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
So the best laid plans just went awry.
See, I told you it was take.
Where does he take the 5? I guess to the 13.
That one?
Oh, 5 came out. It's a Zeus.
Yeah. Okay. And he says 75. So you don't want to, I mean, yeah, you don't want to leave yet another number because 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 1 are
Well, you
terrific.
can't do anything constructive with the 2, anything, but you could do something destructive by
Sure.
leaving 5 blots out there.
Sure.
So-
Yeah. But even leaving the 1, 6, I mean, and he's going to leave it. So now she's got 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 1, 1, 6. Those are all fantastic rolls. She didn't throw any of them, but given how hopeless it looks, that's a pretty fair number of good rolls. Here's your cube back, and that should make it 2-1.
Okay, well, that's backgammon.
That is back in, yes.
You know,
I mean, there's always
Oliver takes maybe a bad take, certainly by XG's analysis, a bad take, and looks like he's going to get just punished, and
that nasty 6-5 in there,
nasty 6-5, and he gets hit. So, most interesting. I don't know what the deal is. Where's all the other players around here? There's Sachs and Wakel finally wandering in at 4:20. Did you play upstairs or in the main room?
I was in the main room.
Okay. They had such a, in some measures, unexpected attendance that it's really been pretty, space has been at a premium.
Yes, that'll get better as
Just so you know.
Okay, so you know that these dice are mine for streaming purposes.
people make their way through the weekend. It always does, but I mean, a good problem to have. One, 2, 3 hits. One more. Comes down. Okay. Let's just make the 5. Oh, it's not correct. It's close, but it's not correct. Bar 22 and hit on
Got
that.
to hit it, and he sees it.
I mean, you got 4 back. The 5 point's not really. I mean, like early in a game, the 5 point serves this strong purpose of getting primed, but there's obviously no risk with that. And he makes 5 anyway.
I didn't see.
Shouldn't say no risk. Should say less risk.
Yes. Tudor saying shout out to Andre from the Romanian national team for helping us with the transcription. Yeah, absolutely, Tudor. Just kudos to Andre.
Need to talk to the Swedes about this rule that
Yeah.
everything is good. All right.
If you see, and I saw him earlier, if you see Sandra or me or Bilal out there, you might ask them about the AC.
Fine everywhere, maybe it's
It's
not so bad in here.
It's just
not-
starting to
not
get a
so
little
good.
tick up a little bit.
You guys are just get
maybe
better
so.
than Houston.
Well,
We should
Andre's
be used to it.
He's an animal on that transcription, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just tremendous.
He's doing great. I really he volunteered. I didn't know. He's like, I want to keep
Wow.
doing transcription.
Okay, that's great.
I mean,
Okay.
that was not the dream roll. That's the
Yeah,
right play?
easily do that. He's got 2 blights
Yeah, the
on
2
the whole
blots.
board over there, so he's not going to be too excited about hitting her.
Although what it looks like 14-11 was the
They each had one big error here early on, so
Okay.
it's small sample, 2 games,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Okay, for those who might have an interest, Bob Wakel and Steve Sachs have started play on Stream 2 on the Ace Point YouTube channel. The 2 Los Angeles Giants draw each other here early on in Stockholm.
in Stockholm, yeah. I haven't figured out. I think Saltsjöbaden is the correct pronunciation.
Saltsjöbaden.
Saltsjöbaden. Okay.
Is Trish enjoying herself?
Absolutely. Yeah. No, we've had a really nice time. We were in Copenhagen a few days before coming up here, and that was great. And then we came up on the train, which was just fantastic.
Stunning views.
Yeah.
I mean.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah. I mean, that's important.
oh, he's
Much
like
needed
bringing
hit.
both in when I have 2 on the bar.
Yeah. And getting a hit. This one may go on for a while.
Okay, so he's going to hit again. If you have 5 back with difference, you
Sure,
have
got
6
that one
back,
too. And got another one.
Got 2
Got-
more.
Got 7 back. Another one on the 16.
2 more exposed. Here, double aces. So
I have 3 points in
he
your.
clean up one.
I have 3
I don't know.
points in
What
your
do you
home one.
do? Come up. I think I might come up
We
to the
got 2 aces
22.
left?
What do you think? 2 left.
I might just come up to the. Okay. 1, 2.
Well, why don't you
5, 4.
shift?
Yeah, it wants to shift and hit. That's interesting. I wouldn't have seen that. I would have seen.
I was thinking
Bar
to just
20.
keep that
I-
guy going up to the 20,
Yeah, just
20
coming up to the
22.
22. Yeah. That would have been what I would have been thinking. You're sort of connected with the
With the other checker. in
the other
outfield.
checker, and if you throw a 6, you can establish that point.
Well, she can make the anchor, or she can hit the checker on the 9. No, she's going to make the 11.
Well, that's a good play. Okay, there's your 5-1. Now you can make that 16.
Yeah,
We talked about.
that's why I stepped up.
Yeah. Have another one back.
Send more back. The penitentiary's getting full here. But where's
Yeah.
the ace? Maybe split 24-23.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm just coming out
Just-
to the bar point.
I just run to the mid.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's what I meant, the midpoint.
And so just kind of eliminate all the bad things on the other side of the board. Then you can focus on your own side of the board.
Doesn't do that. Goes for the hit instead. And kind of gets rewarded for it. I mean,
I'm just coming
If
out
you're-
to
sure.
16.
But now if you're Lyla, you've made a point behind, and you've set up some play behinds for some of your numbers, because the 4-5 back game is,
Oh, he's got.
you'd much rather deal with that than,
This is a complicated.
oh yeah, here we go. 1,
There's
2.
You get so many back, and then you roll a set. Man, it's
Well, and especially if you're blocked in some places, or and actually in this case, he's not. I mean, he could play out to from the 20 to the 15, but he always wants to hold his 5. And I have 2 bounces on the 3-point board. I know how to do that. 2. Is that right? No, 16-11 was right.
he's like makes that 4-point, doesn't.
Can't move the checker on the 2.
Guess you just
Come out
go
from the
around to the
full.
11, huh?
You could do that. Okay. Well,
Okay.
that leaves a lot of. You're not that worried about getting hit. There's a 4, and I guess you're making it. Yeah.
It's going to be a long game.
It's gonna take a while. I don't know how long a game you could play if if you had 2 players and you just set their minds to we're gonna make this, we're gonna extend this game as long as we can. I mean, I guess you could play forever, but
Yeah, very. Seems as though I recall I've played a game or 2 in my life online that have gone like 100 moves apiece.
yeah.
Where there's a lot of recirculation. Not very frequently, but it happens.
That's easy.
Pretty good, in a large field like this, and with a very good number of good players, because it's kind of an extension after the World Team Championship.
Right.
We're going to get good pairings. Odds are we're going to get continuing good pairings.
Well, and there are also some great players here who are just they're not well known. They don't.
Exactly. And that's, I made the point with, during that last match, Canaro had never been out of Japan.
Really?
So he's 21 years old. This was his first international venture. So, I think that's a great, perhaps, introduction of him to the global backgammon community. And,
Well, I seem to remember, and I could be wrong, that he played in some of the UBC qualifiers at some point, because I remember
Maybe
watching
so.
some
I
of those
don't know.
matches. And I know, well,
I
let's
think
see.
Jörgen told me he won the fairly recent Japan Open.
Sure.
Played 1.4 in the final.
I mean, that's pretty good.
When I was young, I could play like that too. But the age has caught up with me.
Yeah. Is 5. Yeah. That leaves 1s and 2s.
Like I said, this game had the potential to take a while.
The ace hits. Well, it's also one of those games where you lose track of what direction everybody's going. And,
Almost, yeah.
I mean, because it sure looks like Lyla's playing down to the right, but she's actually playing to the left.
Okay. So, it's good. A good transcriber not only has to be able to transcribe and do it fast and stay abreast, but they really need to be an XG operation expert.
Yeah, no, almost like,
and like he's really good about selecting a couple of 2 or 3 rolls and rolling them at double plus or something like that, and just really manipulating it to full computing power.
yeah. Oh, that's a great number actually. Yeah, 4 and 3. Yeah, no, Andre's just doing a tremendous work here, and I love also they got the colors of the board to match and the.
And a lot of these players I know, Mochi was overjoyed to be streamed and for it to be transcribed because he could immediately view that match while it was still fresh.
I noticed him doing that too.
Yeah,
I noticed him doing that too.
So, he's always going to have his matches recorded and transcribed in some measure, but when streamed with live transcription, he's got immediate access to it.
And instant feedback is a tremendous learning tool.
Yeah, you can still, think what your thought process was at the time, perhaps where you went wrong or whatever. And like I say, that's extremely valuable.
I think, we've mentioned I started playing about 6 years ago, I guess. And really just playing against XG on my iPad was, a tremendous learning tool because it's like, hey, you made a mistake. Hey, you made a mistake. And eventually kind of like stop telling me about that, but you do learn a lot. That was God, the dice always find something that is just going to be like, here, enjoy this. And look what the right play is. Look what the right play is here. I would not have found this.
Oh, wow.
But to vacate 2 points, and she's
and
found
look
it.
at that. She snaps it
That's
right up.
fantastic. Wonderful play. Oh, nasty.
Where's the
nasty
ace?
aces.
Right? Where's the ace?
Oh, my goodness.
6-5. Look at that. Oh, 2-1 on
the
deeper fly. Which is, that's what I would have. Oh, he's thinking the banana split.
Thinking about it.
But that, he's thorough. Right?
Sure.
He's disciplined enough, take a little bit of time, look at all his options, and
okay, now this game is starting to shake out a little bit. I am surprised Lyla's up. Oh, she's up 38 pips. Okay,
look here.
Oh, blocked and blocked
Not too
and
many.
blocked.
Find the 6.
XG will make that one for you. Well, now that's
not much better.
This is you can those checkers on the 16 are
frozen.
Yep. And the checkers on the 20 are frozen.
Well,
you guys.
Oh, it's good for the goose. It's good for the gander, right?
These are real dice that these players are using. Go with. pretty similar with.
Not a huge difference. Kind of interesting.
I see the gammon percentages jump back up now, where 1/3 of the games are ending in gammons.
And she decides, which leaves her the double shot at that one blot out there, which maybe she picks that up. Oh, he's
Oh,
got
here
to
it
let
is.
this go, I would think.
Well, he's got the
Big pass.
Big pass. Okay. It's probably not good when you're looking for reasons to take. Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't. Know.
Well, it's really a pretty thin, almost too good.
Yeah. In poker they say, a bad fold is better than a bad call, and I think similarly in backgammon, a bad drop is better than a bad take.
It's kind of interesting. I know, Oliver's one of these, generally in this young wonderkin kind of category. Right?
Sure.
He's not going to be happy with his match so far. Not to say he doesn't considerably improve, but struggling early on.
I mean, that last game, very complex, and of course
there were so many permutations everywhere. It's hard to play good.
any kind of a back game, you just tend to see the PRs bounce up a little bit, and of course Oliver's PR is still suffering from that take.
Bernhard.
That take that he made that he shouldn't have made, but he turned into 2 points.
Just the camera, although we're not with the XG feed, we're not really using the commentator.
Can you get all of it in there? All right.
That's a nice pairing.
It's great pairing, yeah.
Lyla.
Yeah. And Richard and I are joined by Bernhard Mayr, who's president of the WBGF and World Team Captain as well.
Yeah,
So
congratulations.
congratulations. That was a great performance. Now, it must be unfortunate that you're sitting with us now, though.
Yeah. I had a bad luck story, but I will tell you later.
Yeah. Bill is surrounded by two people who don't want to be here.
Yeah, only
much rather be playing backgammon than watching.
My only commentator options are losers. Sorry, guys.
Nah, not at all.
Bob Bachtel and Steve Sachs. That's also very nice. In the second stream.
Your husband just called us losers. So.
Yeah, that's a good pairing too. Over there on stream 2, Wakel's leading Sachs 2-0.
Is Lyla playing solid or is she
I fixed
searching
it,
the back
the
games?
Yeah, but you guys.
I know that, but I went ahead and fixed it anyway. Yeah, no, I knew we weren't using it, but there's the option. At some point, you might switch it. But
Yeah, I'm trying to give Lyla maximum face time.
yeah. Well, this is a good pairing. I like this. And of course, the Mochi Canaro match was
Really good.
unbelievable. I mean, it was great. Lyla was telling us she's the current defending champion, or no, what should we say, reigning Danish champion.
Ah, yes. Mm-hmm.
So I was asking her, do you want a Swedish flag or a Danish flag? She said, well, I'm the Danish champion
She's
right now. I'll
flexible,
go
yeah.
with Danish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what are you going to start studying some?
Yeah, I have to start studying now, I think.
Bernhard's got
When I see these
Dirk
Japanese
Schieman's
players,
book.
it's a lot of
Yeah.
air.
Got Dirk Schieman's book, To
Yeah,
Hit
the
or
new
Not
one,
to
the
Hit.
new one,
and
yeah.
the new one, and Masterclass by Mochi and Mark Olson.
I learned a ton from Masterclass, especially about opening and especially about doubling in the early game.
Okay, no double take. Oliver's pondering it for a moment, and it's a small no double, but he's got a 13 pip lead, but he correctly rolls on. Now this is interesting. He could clean it up a little bit. No, well, he could, but maybe he wants to make the bar. What are you supposed to do? It says clean it up all the way.
Making the four's not even on the list. Okay, 6 and 2, yeah. 15-9, 10-8.
So it must be encouraging, Bernhard.
Oh, he didn't
you as
do-
the
okay.
president and so forth, but great attendance and
Yeah.
everything here at the Swedish Open and WBGF World Teams Championships and individual play. So it's got to be fulfilling that it's been so well received.
It's always a pleasure when you see that tournaments are growing, yeah?
Yeah, I know.
Year by year.
Yeah, these tournaments are growing, and I know, generally in the States this year, attendance has been up, and they both had one really significant blunder, which kind of blew up their PRs.
And the game before this went into a back game, and it got a little messy, and we couldn't tell which direction they were supposed to be going for a while. And I mean,
One of those kind of games.
They got it all right, but it wasn't one of those fun PR race games.
Yeah, and it's also when the tournaments are growing, yeah, it's very good for WBGF because we have many organizers which are applying to host events, and when they see that it's getting attractive also financially, because the more players, the easier it is for the organizers.
Increase their revenues, and which gives them, maybe greater operating revenue, gives them the opportunity to do a few different things, introduce a
Things
few
get
new
so much
things.
easier, yeah. It's a big difference if you have
Here comes
150
the
or
cue.
200 players.
And take.
Double take
Double, easy
accurately,
take.
and it was a very small double. So look at it. Well, it's actually ended up 0-0-3 no double after the analysis, but it was. I mean, that's a good find.
Yeah.
That was a good find.
I don't worry about the 0-0s. If there's 2 zeros first, I don't worry about it at all.
No, the fighters bracket does not start right away. In fact,
Starts at 8:30.
8:30 tomorrow night.
Oh, that's when
No.
today's
Oh,
Thursday.
today is Thursday. Been here for 8 days and I've lost track of time. So yes, fighters bracket starts at 8:30 tonight. So these two gentlemen will
We'll be fighting.
have to start fighting after dinner.
You already get a shot?
Uh-huh.
13 shots already?
Oh, there's a hit by Lyla. Now, what does she do from here? Yeah, I think I run on.
Oh,
Now
this is.
Oliver has to perform, yeah?
And he doesn't.
And he doesn't.
And he
So,
may get doubled right here. How's a 4
Yeah,
cube?
but
Think about this,
Yeah,
Oliver. Very close. Passed,
I'm
but very
surprised.
thin.
I thought it's a clear pass.
I would have thought so too. It's very
I
close.
am surprised that it's why.
Yeah, it's borderline, yeah.
Why is it so close? There's not really race. There's not.
And that was, yeah.
You're going to be probably looking at coming in on a 4. You've got a blot in your inner board that, if you are lucky enough to get a hit, maybe at risk. And Oliver finds it.
What's that cue?
Look at there here. Uh-oh. You Better come in, young man.
Here you see that Oliver is a very analytic player. Yeah, he's
Oh,
not
my
doing
goodness.
anything in emotions.
Need to get in.
Yeah, analytically, Oliver is in trouble now.
This could get ugly in a hurry.
I like that play.
It is ugly.
Yeah, it's
it
ugly
could get
now.
uglier.
That helps a bunch.
Okay.
Just
Well, she's got to step
a-
up just in the potential that she doesn't make the 8 point.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, that's one option. Yeah, but I don't.
It's the correct option. 3,
She's in.
2. I would not have done that. No, but
It's
it's right.
right, but
Okay.
I wouldn't have picked it up.
Well, okay, you got to worry about this
that
checker
works
now.
good.
So
Now she needs to dance and he needs to roll an ace, and then we're in business.
Oliver has found the
And
the counterplay. Yeah, you got to do that, right? No, you
She-
can't.
For sure,
Lyla,
that
yeah.
Oh, should we
duplicating
hit?
the aces. Yeah.
R18 is.
This hit.
That's
She
good.
could come out and dupes the ace.
Mhm.
I think you come out because it dupes the ace.
Also, if you
You-
get missed,
it keeps him from stepping up.
I mean, if you get missed, your troubles are over. Really. I mean, mostly.
Okay. You could use another one of those double aces.
How about
That's not it.
double fives? How about double fives? Can I interest you in double fives? 3, 4. Cleaned it all up.
Mm. Well, just cover the outfield as best you can
Sure.
in case he rolls a
There it
1-6.
Got the 5 back, though.
That's why they pay us the big bucks
Oh.
to be commentators. You know?
If
Now
Ray
it's
Fogeland is
2,
watching
6,
2-6 off the
7, yeah.
bar, they can't do it. Okay.
That's why they pay us the big bucks.
2-6 off the bar. There's a good ace.
Okay, so that's and
And
then it's a little tricky, but probably correct. But you could get yourself in trouble if you.
well, one thing Oliver has done is, yeah, I mean, the gammons are close to 0 at this point, I would think, unless another checker gets hit. Yeah, well, 11%. They were.
Well, this is she went fishing.
There's the
Now let's
2-6.
see if she can get a bite.
5, 1.
This is what Mark Mayr called give the opponent enough rope. Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Oh,
Give
Oh.
the opponent enough rope.
mm-hmm.
Here's a chance. Nope.
Okay. One.
Sure.
Try to not volunteer a shot as long as you can.
Well, looks like it's 5-2.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Pretty thin, but it is 5-2.
I wonder why.
Four threes, 3 twos. Don't. That's the way to keep the board. Got 2-1, huh?
I think so.
I would think. Why that?
Yeah, 2-1's right. 4-3.
2-1.
It's very close. There's the
4-3
6.
was not a blunder. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's just a couple of points.
Okay, so he should probably only lose a gammon here. So.
Yeah,
Um,
he needs to know he can plus.
This computer must be quite fast.
Well,
Who is doing the transcription work?
I'm sorry,
Ah,
Andre, the Romanian guy.
Yeah. Andre's been the star of the tournament so far.
He's really good. Did he ever take that from Mochi? Okay. So despite their early difficulties, Lyla's managed to get it under 5 now. Looks like it's 2-2.
2-2. All right. So still
Okay,
6-3
he
is
should-
pretty nice.
He should be able to scurry home with this. And save the G, and he'll be down 6-3. Well, we've, of course, we know how strong the country of Denmark is in backgammon, and then that extends. We showed Pia Jeppesen in the first round, and she beat Gazel in 13-0 in 3 games.
And how long did that take?
20 minutes.
Okay.
And then Lyla's showing some pretty good game here.
When we were in Copenhagen, like one of the first things that we ran into was a game shop that had several backgammon boards. I mean, other games too.
Oh, yeah.
For sale. Yeah. Okay,
Good.
All right. Close that.
Throw a piece of meat out there or something.
No,
Okay. You know, I've gotten to where, and here he was trailing, so it's probably right anyway, but he played that
That 6-4 down to the 2 point.
6-4.
Yeah, I
But it was a quick decision, yeah, because like, when the opponent plays 6-4 like this, you don't split usually, yeah. It was fast doing this.
Look at this. Does he find it? No.
I'm a little surprised at that because you're down 3 and he made the gammon play, and I mean all the aggressive plays he's made so far, and then
It went his
an
way, and then
opportunity
he
for a
turns
cube
it
and he didn't
down.
take it. Yeah. Now
Okay,
it will.
now-
Now it might be a little late though.
Is it too good or no? You just
No,
double it. She lets it go. 6-4. They both seem to have really steadied out, leveled out a little bit. It was a
Yeah.
little shaky the first couple of games.
He's playing great. Really great.
And she's fast, yeah.
No,
He's
I feel
beating.
sorry for Andrew, but he's just jamming on it.
Boom. I know how to play that one.
Huh?
What is he
3
working
and
on?
1.
iPad and
I would like to cube this, I think, yeah.
You're going to cube from here after this ace? I assume he's going to play, let's see, bar 22.
11 checkers in the zone, there can be a lot of action, I think.
Even if they're stacked like that, Bernhard, you're still doubling? With the 11 on 3
Yeah,
points and not that many built?
I
I
have
mean,
advantage in race and position and threat also. I think it's a great cube. It's nice to see that 6-5 is the best move, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and I would normally make the play that's on the board now instead of
Mhm,
6-5.
yeah,
And but now, I mean,
You know, both in this game and the earlier game, and you saw a little bit of it. I don't know that you saw some of the earlier. I mean, Canaro found some incredible checker plays that were just not even on the radar screen. You know, and on mine or Phil's, we were just like, "Wow, where'd that come from?"
it's I mean, and that's really quite wonderful to when that happens. That some, you know, you're looking at the board and you see all these plays, and then somebody finds a play that you didn't see that is clearly correct,
that you didn't
and,
even contemplate.
wasn't even on your you know, wasn't on your radar at all. And I mean, I think that's one of the things that makes backgammon so much fun.
Well, there's so many intricacies and subtleties that it's just amazing.
Maybe Lyla already thought she's too good.
Maybe. Now, what do we do here? Double take.
Double take.
Pretty big double.
It's a take though.
Then
Well,
take.
Before it was a smaller double, yeah?
Yeah. She's certainly contemplating it.
I mean, these are.
Hey, Anna, what's that?
But I think she can get a take here, yeah? Mm-hmm.
Really good.
These are big advantages that, I mean.
Well, and he's accomplished nothing, right?
Right. No, he's got no development at all. I mean, essentially, he's taken two of his checkers and moved them backward. I mean, over the course of the game, and not made any
Okay.
points.
But a thin take, and I suspect he'll take it.
Yeah, having
An ordinary human passes is quite
an
fine.
ordinary.
Oh, he let it go.
Oh no, he's an ordinary human. Well, Falafel used to say if you have the 3-point, you're in the game to stay, and he did have that.
And it's interesting, both these two players and Wakel and Sachs on stream 2, they all got anti-buys. So they're playing around the 28, where the majority of the field, 128, where the majority of the field that won the first round are now playing in around the 64.
Mm-hmm.
But all four of these got anti-buys.
What do we say? There was a 165 in the tournament?
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe it's the biggest tournament I've played in.
You anti-buy losers
Yeah, no.
should get a little bit of an advantage in the starting the
We
second
should-
chance.
We should get little medals or something. It's, two, three, four. Now that's a nicely developed game. 4, the 5 doesn't reach. Just gotta
Run.
just all the way out. Sure enough. Close with the other one. But
See,
Who's that, Jason?
at this score, it's already getting close to a cube, yeah?
Hmm.
13, 11. Okay, yeah, 10 to 9 hits, and now down from the mid.
And she'd better perform.
Yeah, or she's
She
gonna
needs an anchor, or he's going to get frisky here.
absolutely throwing it.
But now it seems like a nice cube, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
And a pass, I would think, right?
He's got a lot of potential.
No, it's
Double
a take.
take.
It's a take. Bad pass.
Fairly thin double, but I think he'll find it. Big take.
Just let's see. Now you got
There it comes.
got 9 numbers that point on you on the 3, and you've got a bunch of numbers that make them bar point. She passes, yeah. That's not,
Where can you find the second chance bracket? Do we know? Typically, they've been putting links to stuff and information on the World Backgammon Federation Facebook page. So you might start there during the dinner break and whatever. I'll find out more as to specifically where brackets are and what have you. but you might start with the WBGF Facebook page.
Can you also add the bracket links in the YouTube comments?
Well, I have like a redirect. So the redirect to
okay.
the WBGF
Nice.
YouTube page. So it's there in the description.
Yeah.
Yeah. Below here.
Yeah, so adb.net/results goes to the WBGF.
Yeah, she's got it redirected. Bracket updates.
Nice. That's great. Yeah.
So if you look at the description below this screen on the YouTube channel, you can.
I was wondering why this match is increasing in the score and this is completely frozen, but they have a 4 cubes.
4 cube, but they started. They started about 20 minutes late.
They did.
They started 20 minutes late for whatever reason.
They're trying to catch up.
And not a big deal because the dinner break follows this round.
All right, another cube coming.
Oh, is that what it was?
Okay, and this is not a double. Oh, Oliver bounced with the boxcars.
This is
Lyla.
This is aggressive double, yeah.
This is
Yes,
a,
This is a match lead, yeah. No need. It's just simply too much can happen here, yeah.
Oliver's thinking about whether Beaver.
Yeah.
Okay. Set of 5.
That's I tell you what, following a double with a big double like this is
Well, what does she want to do? She can
One.
make the 3.
Even double 5 is not very dangerous, yeah.
No. Make the ace. Okay.
oh, she
15.
found it. Good for her. And got
And
another
dance.
bounce.
Okay, now
Wow.
it's getting dangerous. Yeah.
Okay.
One. You can
Getting ugly.
you don't have to worry about that checker on the 7. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly correct. And
Wow, that'll work.
Oliver's gonna. Well, now we're playing some backgammon. All right.
And enough contact, yeah.
Six.
And the ace of
No,
your
I-
choice.
Yeah,
I
4 to
would
3.
not play this. I would play from the 14 point.
Clear the 14.
Yeah, 14, 13, 14.
Oh
18.
yeah, yeah. Because now you don't have any extras. You're
I think
stripped all the
Lyla
way around.
Sometimes she's playing
Plays
a bit
too
too
fast,
fast,
yeah.
a bit too steamy, yeah. Mhm.
Bernhard, do people make more mistakes because they play too fast or because they talk themselves into tricky, fun plays that seem like they're good and they aren't?
I see, of course, because they play too fast.
I think, yeah.
You know, it's like during that, and I know you've watched it. I think the
And I think I very much like to play double consultation. There you have to speak, yeah. And when you have just the inner monologue, yeah, you
Right.
sometimes get lazy, yeah, in the analytic approach, yeah.
you know, in that Victor Chris Rogers match that me and Sebastian did at World Championship
Sure.
last year.
Yeah.
Oh, one time Sebastian was talking about, and they had gotten down to very little time. And Sebastian says, I like playing with a limited amount of time. He said, then I can't, you know, study it too much and sell myself on some stupid idea. You know, I just have to play instinctively, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can leave that shot because of those 3 blots.
And she might want to forego hitting this.
My solution is I never play with Buffle Box. Buffle Box is making it too fast for me. It's forcing me to play too fast. When I'm shaking, I feel, oh, I'm excited because I'm doing like this, and then I'm getting slower.
So the little speed up,
Yeah.
that little speed up of the game, it actually affects your play. That's interesting.
So I have the feeling I'm playing very slow, but I don't need a lot of time because I'm always using the delay. And
I mean, one of the things I tell myself when I'm playing is just like make the simple play, because the simple play is usually right, but it's not, but not always right.
Not always.
And, but I will make mistakes of like, oh, this is clever. And yeah, and it is clever, but it's not right.
It was funny yesterday in the semifinal.
she's now in a risk now later position.
Right.
Yeah.
She got stripped and now.
Yeah, she has to. You have to risk, yeah.
Oh, it's a
Because he can improve his home field, yeah. So
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean,
no
now,
reason to
now's the
wait.
time, right?
I
But
think.
in that
Oh yeah, clearing 14 is right.
Greece-Italy match yesterday, in the World Teams Championship, the semifinal,
Mhm.
it was funny. It came down to, well, it was the fourth match to finish. Braconi was playing a Greek who I don't remember the guy's name, Haris something, and
Just did it, yeah.
yeah, and but they both were down to nothing, and he rolled a double three, bearing off that and he was playing for a G. He needed a G. He rolled double three, and instead of ripping, cleared a couple of checkers off his 5 and off his. And Phil and I were both like, "No, how can you do this? You got to go for the G." But he clears them, and then Braconi rolls double fours, which if he'd have ripped off the 3, he'd have still had the 4s blocked.
Yeah.
It was just like, and the guy, typical. I mean, just almost the instant he hit the clock, he realized it. His hands are down, or his face is down in his hands, and he's repeatedly yelling certain.
Oh, here comes the cue back,
curse words.
and she passes.
She passes. Okay, so look here, we got a 6-point match, and it was a take. What you ate?
Yeah,
That's
a bit pity, yeah. She has 19 minutes, she has easy time, but for the cube, yeah, she is like a tiger, yeah.
Well, that was a very aggressive.
Oh, look, here we
cue.
are.
It didn't work out for him.
Steve might collect on this 4 cube here. Looks like Wakel has to have 6s.
Yeah, that's the only thing that works.
Oh,
We got the vibes, yeah.
Steve's heart skipped a beat there. 6 came out.
I'm sure Steve would have taken that calmly.
Okay, Lyla going for the juggler, which is her style.
Dang, all right.
She's a very aggressive player.
2.
PO went up again.
Yeah. On that pass.
She likes to be a PR crasher.
You know, we don't talk about relative PR very much. I mean, because like PRs are also low, but it's.
She loves it when a very strong opponent like Oliver is not playing 3.5 but 6.5.
Well,
and
and
she
this
knows
is the
it's her
opportunity
style
for-
which is changing the PRs of the opponents, yeah.
And of course, you can see, and this is 13-point match, started with 26. Oliver's down to 11 something, and Lila's only down to 19. She plays quite rapidly.
I made once a back game test with XG and I was crashed totally. And then I knew, okay, I will not do it in future.
Right. I mean, and that's one reason to stay out of back games, but but the idea is still to win. And
but the funny thing was when I tried to play a back game, it happened quite often that XG was also letting himself hit and was also in a back game, and he had always a better point. So it was a horror to play this.
Okay, so he makes the 5. Now do you step
Yeah.
up to the 20, or I guess maybe not. Maybe you just slot the 4.
there
Played
is
6-5 twice. Okay, so he's going to stay back a bit with the anchor.
It's a great position for Oliver. The perfect anchor.
And
got
then
a great anchor.
perfect cover.
He's got a
Lyla
5-point
has
prime,
4 checkers out of the game, yeah.
and 4 checkers out of the game, and again, she doesn't have a third checker on any of her outside points.
Yes, she's totally stripped.
Yeah. And
so very little.
Already now she has to risk to make something constructive. I think this is already close to a cube, yeah.
Yeah.
Not
no double.
yet,
No.
says
Pretty
XG.
big, no double.
No.
I mean, the race is 30, so
Again, while they're contemplating a bit here, we'll
It's
remind
just,
everyone we're on the
It's
World Backgammon Federation YouTube channel. We appreciate their use of that channel and their production or sponsorship or whatever the appropriate term is of the tournament. So be sure and hit that like button, that subscription button, and that improves their numbers in the search engine algorithms and benefits backgammon and the WBGF. So, oh really?
Oh, excellent.
750 or something. So,
Yeah, so we've
sure
added
good.
quite a bit of subscribers. You get over the 1,000, that's a certain threshold
Yeah, exactly.
okay.
in the YouTube hierarchy also. So I'm sure we'll get over 1,000.
Oh, we're
It's nice to see there are 6 market losers, and it's not enough to cube, yeah.
at 962. We'll make it.
Right. Yes.
Oh, sure. Certainly by end of day, we should be at 1,000. Also, drop in some comments. Ask us anything. Ask
Yeah,
Bill anything.
We've got
Ask Bernhard anything.
Bernhard is here, and so if you've got any questions, suggestions, critiques, want to say hello to your mom, jump in. We have a laptop in front of us and are reading the chat line, so been pretty quiet here in this particular match, but
What's going on with Steve? Oh, so
Steve won a 4 cube on the last game, so Steve Sachs is up 6-2 over Bob Wakel over on stream 2.
Well, and because after the World Championship of Teams, it's before the World Championship of Teams. The next one is in Lutraki in Greece.
Yeah.
From 7th to 13th April. So
Yeah, that's
early in the year, but a wonderful time, I think. Yeah. In Corinth.
I did not watch the football last night, David. We were busy with some things, but congratulations to your English side and big match on Sunday, I guess, the final of the Euro Cup. So good luck to y'all.
So, David, I do want you to know that Arda did the introduction, welcome to the tournament, and here's what the rules are going to be. He did that at halftime of the match last night.
Yeah, they had the match on the big projection screen on the one of the big side walls of the main playing room. So without sound, but there was quite a number of people watching it in the playing room last night.
And tremendous goal to win it near the end. Just fantastic stuff.
As Bernhard was mentioning to the aside here a few moments ago, they announced they had already announced that Lutraki, Greece, was hosting the World Team Championships next year, and the dates were announced this week, I guess. So it's April 7 through 13, 2025, Lutraki, Greece. We hope to be there, and I've been in that area before, and it's truly a beautiful area, and everybody I talked to just raves about the hotel venue there. Apparently it's extremely nice.
Yeah, and I can tell it will be very exciting also in September, because then we will have an extraordinary General Assembly, and there will be the biddings for the next years.
For
And
2026.
Many great locations which are waiting for us.
Well, it's interesting how, look at this. Where did I'm way behind. Somehow I must have. Yeah.
No.
Okay, here we go.
There's a cube.
There it comes. No double take.
Easy take. All right.
So Oliver snaps that up. Thank you very much.
I'm trying to decide if my girlfriend would possibly be interested in going to Greece with me in April of next year.
Somehow I suspect she might be.
Twist her arm and maybe she'll be interested in coming along. So
I have to say, my wife is very selective, and Greek she enjoyed very much.
Greece we enjoyed very much. So
Yes, David, Tara and I are going back to Texas for 6 days and then turn around and go to Monte Carlo.
Was three.
let's hope the power's back on at our houses. So.
Yeah, we had a hurricane over Houston on Monday. Richard and us live fairly close to each other, and to my knowledge, the power is still out.
Yeah.
Oh, look, he's duplicating the threes. That's a really nice idea. I like it.
Yeah, she's got room.
Okay.
She's
might not want to leave that outfield three there any longer.
Running out of room now, but okay.
Okay. Oh, that's a shot. It's a hit and a shot. Huh?
6,
You
3. Is that right? Yeah, that's right.
That's got to be right. Yeah.
but a bit more gammons if you.
Bam!
Oh, look out! Well, this would be, you know what I would be tempted to do is come out to the 17, keep my midpoint, or at least one of my midpoint,
and everything
have a double shot
second,
on that second checker, and
XG is always very creative.
go for the jugular here.
No, I mean, you could already tell it was going to be a big game in the match, but it may be
a
the
huge
deciding game in the match.
There's the second one.
Yep.
So now it's just way too good. You just play on. So look here, though. Oh my word!
Oh my goodness, she comes in with aces.
Just when you think it's safe to go outside, you know.
She's keeping the
I noticed she saved her sixes.
Yeah, saved the sixes. Still too good.
Still too good, man.
Well, he's got a lot of time to bring those checkers around.
Right.
She may well crunch considerably.
Yeah, everything plays it.
And everything's kind of a natural trap play as well. If she rolls a six at some, and that's why she saved the sixes. But you know, once she has to take them in, then she's got the trap play. Oh, it's too good.
Gotta be a drop.
0.49, not huge,
Okay.
but still yet.
A little surprised. I mean, that could have been. It could have been 11-7.
He had worked his way all the way back to under 5 before that. Now he's probably back over 5.
How many? So Lyla's been burned on at least 2 of these cubes.
Yeah.
This morning, regarding like soliciting more, school age backgammon players.
It was nice.
I stuck my head in there a couple of times. I didn't listen to any of it, but there was fairly good attendance. There must have been
Was what? Daniel?
30 people, 35 people. Daniel Sorensen. Yeah, Daniel Sorensen of Denmark. And I don't know all the details, but he has a. Yeah. Is he over behind me? There he is.
Oh, perhaps we should ask you how it went, Daniel.
Has a school initiative in Denmark, and they recently had an event with 500 children, school children, and he conducted a lecture here this morning that probably had 30, 35, 40 people, sharing some of his ideas and what has worked, maybe what's not worked, and trying to encourage others to do the same. So thank you very much, Daniel, and generous of your time, and congratulations on your success with that program.
Yeah. That photograph that we saw on the screen yesterday, Daniel, it was incredible to see just hundreds of young kids.
Over 600,
playing,
right?
yeah.
I'm very happy that we had this.
529.
Between what ages?
529.
And it's so
people.
important that we have.
Okay, there's the
international
cube,
platform.
double pass.
pass,
She lets you
10
go.
to 7.
So
I'm going to take a quick break. Anybody want to drink?
I'm good. Thank you.
Somebody gets my chair.
So,
It's so good that we have an international platform showing how the work with kids is getting more and more attractive, because so many countries are working with kids, but it's not unified till now.
Well, you know, it's interesting because, like we said, we've got, and they can't play the main event because of Swedish law, but we got 3 teenagers here. And then you got some very young, relatively young players. Oliver, I'm not sure of his exact age, but he's 21, 22, something like that. Canaro, who beat Mochi in the first round, is 21. And then we've got a real, we think, up-and-coming star, if she stays with it, a young lady from Louisiana who has played in a number of tournaments in the United States. Beginning with our tournament, we've developed a nice friendship with the family. And her birthday was this week. She turned 12, but she's a really, really good player. And so it's encouraging.
It's a 3-way score, yeah. It's so tricky with the double
Yeah,
cube.
3-way, 6-way here. No double, but it's thin. Yeah, GL. I hear she was at Novi, and she won the Michigan newcomers event. Michigan tournament has a free entry, what they call a newcomers event. So everyone, regardless of age or anything else, that has never played in Michigan before got to enter this tournament. And Hannah, the 12-year-old, won it. She's a really good little player. And she has often, and a lot of people know of her or have seen her, because she'll often do commentary with me. And, you know, when she was 11 years old, she's doing commentary, and she's not at all shy or intimidated or anything. She speaks up and gives her opinion, and, you know, I can just throw it at her. What do you think of this? What do you think of this potential? Would you cube here? You know, and she just goes right into her thought process, and it's amazing.
It's same
amazing.
like in chess, yeah. The kids talk like grown-ups.
Yeah,
it's really a pleasure.
And her dad's a player, and you know, they've been going to a lot of tournaments in the States, and she's on her parents all the time about, you know, she hears us talk about going to Stockholm and going to Monaco and going to Dubai, and she's like, Dad, you know, we could go there.
Hard for me to tell, but we need some more likes and subscribe.
Well, we talked about it a little bit earlier, but let's have some likes and subscribes from you viewers out there. Pump up the numbers for the search engine algorithms and the YouTube status for the World Backgammon Federation. Make Mr. Mayr over here happy, you know?
Yes, make me happy. And smash this, what is it?
Like button.
Yes.
So, this, you know, now these games get so long and they all start running together, you forget where you're at. But, you know, Oliver got off to not a good start in this match and was trailing. His PR wasn't that great. And,
What do you mean, liquor?
This is a 0
but he's really worked it
Keep it
down.
going.
Yeah, GL Hannah DeRosier, an R on the end of that. Hannah DeRosier, she's they come and play in Houston sometimes. They live in Lake Charles, Louisiana, and we're good friends with the entire family. Jimmy DeRosier, the father, who plays as well, Millie, the mom, and Hannah, my little apprentice commentator.
Oh, absolutely,
and,
yes.
and good player. She here a while back, she started taking lessons from a named international teacher, who's a friend of mine, and I called him like a couple of days after she started, and I said, "What'd you think?" And he's just like, "Oh my God, this kid knows how to play." And she's played, and they're always generous with their time, but at various tournaments in the States, she's played matches with matches. She's played a few games with Mochi and Jörgen Granstedt and Neil Kazaros.
Uh-oh.
Just name it, she's played with them.
There's some backgammon here.
There are some backgammons here.
There are loads and loads of gammons. Like,
Loads
gotta
and
be.
loads of gammons is right.
95% gammons. Yeah.
95%. Because there again, it's one of those cases. She's done nothing, right? Like Richard said earlier, she's done nothing but move some checkers backwards almost.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Yeah, 95, 96% gammons and 5% backgammons.
yeah. It's pretty
And of
easy.
course, the backgammon, a backgammon could end the match. So, but this is it's interesting. Oliver recognizes a very astute young player, but he's stoic. He doesn't get rattled. He just grinds it out, and he got off to really a very poor start here, but
And what you say? He took a bad double, although he won the game with it.
but he's just hung in there, and Lyla is an accomplished player with a lot of experience and a lot of titles. Plays a very aggressive, fast game, and it's kind of easy to fall into the other player's style in that if you're not pretty disciplined. They're playing. If they're playing really fast, the tendency is for you to start playing fast.
Absolutely. I mean,
you have to be careful of that.
I know a thing I do on Galaxy. If someone's getting low on time, is I'll start to play more slowly.
Yeah. 3-1.
This is starting to get to BG level, right? 11 now.
Up to
11%.
11%.
Now, probably less.
4-1. So that
Yeah,
unfortunately
that's
kind
even
of
less.
offsets
I'll
the
probably
prior
get
play.
10. That's even less. So
Okay,
now
so it's down to very small
Still-
percentage now.
Crawford 6 away is unpleasant.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Okay, glancing over at the other board here, 6-5 or 6-2 Sachs, and looking pretty good over there. There's a lot of blots in play. Okay, so this is just going to be a G.
In the history of man being anyone saving this.
So Crawford 6 away. Oliver.
I will get off the back and how about that, so.
Okay. Oh, pardon me. But again, at one point in that second or third game or something, Oliver was over 10.
Yeah.
He had that one big error, and with relatively small sample size in the first couple 3 games, but he's worked it back down to 4.3, which is still he won't be happy with that.
He's gonna be disappointed.
But not a bad PR. Yeah. Lyla doesn't let any moss grow on the checkers on the board, or on the dice. Yeah, he's kept right up. He hadn't missed a beat.
Oh, yeah. Oops. Oh, this is suddenly looking pretty dire.
And getting
Or
dire.
Lyla. Yeah, Lyla, that's a dire river.
Might cause her to die.
Yeah, even
It's
more.
getting dire and might cause her to die.
Even more dire.
So, great entertaining match, though, I think. And Lila's just a real
There we go. Got a hit.
real treat to be around. She's real
Now she needs to get ready to go, yeah.
Yeah, update and are upbeat and outgoing, and just a lot of fun to be around. So, glancing over at the other table there, Sachs is very likely to gammon Wakel here and go up 10-2.
Oh,
This had big swings this game.
yeah, it looks like Steve is taking this double and he took the double and
Putting it somewhere
and holding the cube.
somewhere dark
Yeah,
on the other side of the
like
table.
not really, yeah.
Okay, so look out.
That's the second time we've heard a big crash like that.
Man.
It must be something in the restaurant, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, the restaurant is yeah, immediately below
Directly
us. So.
below us. Breakfast area is immediately below this room. So I don't know. I thought I saw Rosie O'Donnell walk backstage here, you know.
Mean. This is winnable. It's just, it's not.
5-1, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 31% still. That's, but of course, oh, you can't roll like that, so.
Can't dance.
Yeah, that's no good.
There's the ace point.
Then or you cover the, okay.
Look here.
That's a good roll.
There's the 30% and more.
Yeah. Put the stones where they belong.
Oh yeah, the double
You
point.
just run, huh?
Yep, gotta bring him. Gotta hit. Ace is forced. The 3 probably to the 11.
And just to reiterate here, this
I would also go to the 20.
will be the last string match of the afternoon. We have the dinner break following this, and then we resume play. Well, we have Steve and
Yeah.
although it's fixing to be 10-2, but we'll start play again at 8:30. But we'll be streaming two well-chosen, well-selected, interesting matches at 8:30.
2, but 6 is no good. Fours and 6s are good for. There's 4. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well.
So
This is okay.
Yeah.
Lila's trying to breathe a little life back into her game here.
I don't know.
I mean, 6-point prime is a pretty solid insurance against bad things.
Don't ace it.
This always gets kind of tricky, is to, trying to force them to perhaps enter and crack, but it's tricky how you do it.
4-3 does not force that.
Yeah, as David notes, and we've noticed there, Oliver's under 2 minutes. So if Layla can,
She didn't want that roll.
if Layla can extend this match, might get more interesting. And her being 6 away, he certainly doesn't want to give up a G.
No, there was a. No, there's still. I mean, 16%. Like here's where. 2,
Oh,
3. Oh,
there.
there's a bang up
just
roll
went
off the
way
bar.
up.
It's 2s and 5s. There's a 2 and there's an ace. Got a 5 and a 2. What's that third checker?
She's going to hang around and try to get it. Up to, what do we got? 16% G's.
Yeah, but it's tricky because she still has to be very careful as she
Yeah.
brings the rest of the checkers down.
No hitting, I think, yeah. Just going to the 1 point.
Oh, you went 8-4, 5-4.
Hey, GL, we've got Richard Stubbe on my right. Well, you don't have the
You can't see.
commentator cam right now. But Richard Stubbe and Bernhard Mayr is here, who is the president of the World Backgammon Federation and the now reigning World Team Championship captain of Austria, who and playing captain of Austria, who played the first table for the most part.
Okay, now you guys have some.
Oh, now you can see us. Okay.
Okay, there's Bernhard. There's Mr. Stubbe.
Giving us some screen time, Tara. Appreciate it.
Okay, here we are. Can't give too much screen time to the commentators.
No,
here.
no, but I mean, the occasional view is fine. And
Okay, well,
1,
so much for the
2,
fishing expedition.
3, 4.
The question
Now
is,
she
do you
could
make
play,
the
make
trap
the
play,
ace,
yeah?
and you go for the trap.
Yeah.
That was the play.
Yeah, you go for the trap.
Because here is 6-5 now, yeah? It's not attractive.
Right.
Yeah, and 5-1 is like the
4-5 barely plays. Yeah, that should have been the trap play.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Look
Uh-oh.
here. Oh my God.
That's why you play the trap.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now he's got to be favored, right?
Now.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Some days chicken,
yeah.
some days feathers here.
Yeah, I think really it's good because Lyla knows that all that I played, but sometimes he's too speedy, yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
This is very close.
Let's see what her game plan all along, Bernhard, has been to save a lot of time, let Oliver run way down, and then slow play him.
Uh-huh.
It is all a master plan.
I think the current master plan for Lyla involves throwing
4-5
large
also
doubles,
have
not
been
small
correct,
ones.
yeah? For Oliver.
He keeps throwing that too. That helps her.
That does.
Yeah, 4-2 is right. I think.
Now he'll roll a 4.
She's not really hitting the
Lately,
accelerator
not
here.
exactly accelerating here.
That's better.
Okay, now she's doing something.
Step 1, so that's 8 and
8
8.
against 8, but
We need a
that helps her a little bit.
3.
Sure, a little
5
bit.
to 3 with the last one.
yeah.
Oh, that doesn't make it
Oh,
the only
that's
one
better.
off though. That
That's
helps
better.
out Lyla a lot.
Okay, Lyla, you need
One
to
big number.
bring it home here.
4, 2. Is that the right 2?
I have checkers over there.
She needs to be off in 3, so she doesn't have. Uh-oh. She's got 4. He's got 3 now. She needs to be off in
Lyla.
2. She needs something.
Oh,
Now
my.
she's going to need doubles. If she's lucky enough to get the chance to throw them.
3s are better.
Oh, good match.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to.
Congratulations to Oliver Squire. Good match from Lyla. We appreciate the getting the opportunity to watch y'all. And now we've switched Bob Wakel and Steve Sachs over to stream 1 as well as them being on stream 2. So, and it's y'all's good fortune. We don't have an XG feed here, so you get to look at Richard, Bill, and
Steve
Bernhard
seems
as
on
well.
fire,
Yeah, Steve looks to be on fire. He's up 10-2. He's in fairly good shape here. Bob hasn't managed to get much started at all on this game. They're both superlative players.
Oh,
Both on the Giants of Backgammon list repeatedly. I'm thinking, I forget which year. Wakel was actually I think he was a Monte Carlo finalist one year, about 20 years ago.
I know that.
And
I would play 23. Spread
You would have
all.
spread them out. Yeah, that's another thing I learned from XG is that 24, 23, 22 is a powerful combination.
yeah, GL, that's a nice play. He says, Sachs is way up, but Bob's in the game until the end.
Bob is in the game until the end. You just got to keep playing. It does turn around, just not very often.
Oh.
3 away, 11 away match equity's got to be about, 8 or 9% or something?
At best.
It is 10.6%.
10.6.
Bye-bye.
Just advance everything.
Just like that?
Yeah.
Pretty good. They've been both playing forever. Good friends in Los Angeles. Wakel's quite an accomplished author. He's written a number
Several books.
Several books.
May not tell how many books I have. I did not read in the last time. Yeah, there are so many published, and time is limited. So if I have a sabbatical year, I know what to do.
Wouldn't that be fun?
I know you devote so much time to backgammon and so forth. Do you work?
Yeah, I'm architect.
You're an architect?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, very good. You work out of your home?
No, I'm in a shared office with another architect.
Okay.
So 50-50.
Okay, very good. I didn't know
Right
that.
now, I have a nice school project finishing.
That's another profession that sounds like it fits with backgammon. We were talking yesterday about how many people here have musical are professional musicians of
I really, yeah.
some level or another, and of course, there's a lot of math in music. There's a lot of math in architecture.
Yeah, and you see engineers, you see a lot of traders of various sorts, you
Right.
know, where
But
the
it's
math and the probability and things of that nature come into play.
That's Kazaros, right? Wasn't he?
Kazaros, a number of others have that kind of background. Richard, to a degree, he's more software. Victor, guy from
Victor was at Goldman Sachs. So
Goldman Sachs,
yeah,
and a lot of them.
But I think it also happens very often that it's just by chance that you fall into this backgammon love. Yeah,
Yeah.
It can happen in many ways. Yeah, you don't need to be a specialist in mathematics, but
Well, you know, it's
first you get
interesting.
addicted, and then if you are structured and analytic person, yeah, you like.
What's
to go
interesting,
deeper.
I was when I got out of university, went to work for this big engineering construction firm in Houston, and they had a lot of engineers who were Middle Eastern heritage, and these guys were always playing backgammon at lunch.
Yeah.
You know, and I kind of fell into watching them and got to
And there it is
learn
a
it, and
life-
know it
it's a
myself, and
lifestyle,
start
yeah.
playing. Yeah.
When I'm telling my partner in office that I was losing, but I played very well, yeah. It's not a pleasure for him.
He just shakes his head.
He likes to hear, you played well, you won the tournament, and everything is fine.
Yeah.
Well, you got to, you know, you hear it all the time. You got to be, to win a tournament like this, big tournament, you got to be good and you got to be lucky.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's just, skill is not enough alone.
Yeah, course 3 is not getting beautiful.
No, this is unpleasant. This is something's got to give here, I guess. 11-7 and
Is it an
6-3.
idea to go to the 1 and 2 point? Just
Oh, you could do that.
because stacking another one on the 3 point also looks
Ugly.
very
It looks
ugly.
really ugly.
I would like to play 5-1, 5-2 and try to blitz a bit. Yeah.
Oh, I like that play. Okay, taking
or
the
something
chance here.
like this, yeah.
Well,
That just makes the 2.
it looks,
Yeah.
still looks whole.
Your house? All right. Good job.
Hurricane blew through that area Monday.
Okay. But your courtyard is safe, yeah.
Yeah. And Guillermo, the yard man, was supposed to do the yard today, so hopefully it's all cleaned up now.
Might have to give Guillermo, the yard man, a little extra this.
Of course, he doesn't do the backyard. God knows what that looks like, and what all might be in the pool. You know?
Yeah, that's.
Bob is really using the time, yeah. If he has a comeback, he will have to speed up a lot, yeah.
When do you start worrying about how much time you have? I mean, when do you? Yeah, when you're playing,
Well,
you start looking at the clock
there
and
is
saying,
just one situation: the first match in a tournament, in a
Right.
live tournament, that I'm too slow.
"You're too slow." Okay,
But
only in the first
usually
match.
I have half of the time in the end. I usually never have time travel.
But you know, I think the answer to that question varies from player to player.
Mhm.
I mean, some, you know, Mochi, Victor, MCG, you can name any number of them. That
should
I mean, they almost always end the match with very, very little time. And if they have more than a little time, they think they wasted or didn't take full advantage of the opportunities that were afforded them.
But we've seen Mochi many times scrambling around with 11 seconds left on his clock, and I mean that doesn't seem optimal.
Well,
Seems
I
to
mean,
work for him.
it's ridiculous for me to say, "Oh yeah, here's Mochi," and then, but watching him, you know, and I think he has said like, yeah, there's times when I mismanaged the clock and had to go fast, and of course, Mochi playing very fast is better than
Most of us.
almost everybody else.
most extreme is Mislav Kovacic. He's when he's playing online, he has always 8 or 2 seconds, something in this range.
Using it all.
Mislav's a great player.
But he's such a perfect speed player, so he,
Great guy, great player. I like Mislav.
It's so tricky. But I take it.
Okay.
I would also take it, yeah.
Wakel.
You're taking it near.
And what's it? Oh, you're so used to just looking down and seeing what the pip count was. I was
Right,
what happened
exactly.
to the pip count.
Where are we? 70, 81, 87, 103. Do I have this right? 70, 81, and 6, 87, and
He's
16.
Bob's well
15.
ahead in the count.
102 for white. And yeah, obviously not very many for black. 12, 15,
27,
18.
33, 75.
What do you do in this position?
Like 27 pips.
7-3, 7-2?
You just said 75 for black. Bill said 75 for black, and that's obviously 70, 82, 87, 93 for white. Yeah, but you don't get your number down very fast going 2 at a time.
Okay, so Steve had to be a little careful here. Trying to keep that blocking prime as long as he can. Twofold. One, maybe Bob can't play. Secondly, maybe Bob will crunch as he just did.
Bob's also got considerable wastage now. Probably maybe 8 or 9 pips of wastage, maybe more.
Okay, so no choice here. Just,
This is where Bob needs to channel Oliver from the last game and throw boxcars. And
now, Steve hoping Bob has to depart.
Nope.
Bob says, no, I think I'll wait a roll.
He wants to see this 5-4, yeah.
about a 6-3, that plays.
Okay, he's counted.
What do you think about this when the player is touching the checkers of the other one?
Yeah, and I mean, it's
one of the few things which make me always a bit nervous.
What would he rather him roll, double fours or double fives, right?
There was at the table next to mine, there was the significant, the players were not happy. One of the players was not happy because the other one had, I think, touched his checkers at one point and also had his hands over the board when it wasn't his turn.
Yeah.
Which and Arda came over and
straightened him out.
I mean, yeah, I hadn't really thought about it, but it does seem a little bit rude to be doing anything when it's not your turn and your opponent is making a decision.
And I really like when the tournament directors are having, and also the assistants having an eye on this and very early react, because the behavior in backgammon is changing and getting more.
A little more aggressive?
No, it has to get more like in chess, yeah. It's a very fine attitude, yeah.
Arda came over, and of course, there's a reason he's such a well-regarded director, and he asked questions. Somebody had a camera, they may have both had, and he wanted to look at the tape before he made a decision, and just a very professional way of handling it.
Mm-hmm.
Being attacked by a bug here.
Shower this morning, or is that flyer?
I did, yeah. I shaved too, can't you tell?
It was a kind of blitz attack, yeah.
Okay.
We were thinking.
So what I was sitting there thinking, do you
Really?
ship it?
Wow.
You know?
I would never have this idea.
Okay. Well, I mean, if he plays it out without shipping and he's down,
But
he's
Right.
down 12-2, right?
He's down 12-2, so the window is very, very wide.
Okay, Stevie Wonder rolls aces. Bob needs to go to the whip here. That'll
That's a
work.
big number.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. Now he's got a substantial lead, right? I mean, 7,
No, count-wise, yes.
7,
I think
13, 22, 26.
we will not see a happy reaction from Sachs
And
if
8.
Wakel is able to pull this off.
Yeah, he's only at 34, but of course Steve's got 5 checkers off. And that's
Okay, that comes off.
this is one where like you throw aces and it's just a fantastic roll here.
Ooh,
Oh, that
man, that might be
that might be the handshake. Yeah.
might be curtains. There seems to be a problem with this. I'm not sure about this match, though, man. Sachs is finishing with 11 minutes. There must be something wrong here. Steve Sachs is ending a match with 11 minutes.
Is it unusual? Yeah. Is it unusual?
Yeah.
He takes it down.
He's not as bad as some, but yes.
8,
Well,
2.
the start. So he got 2 sets.
Yeah, he's off in 2.
He gets 2 shakes. Maybe.
He gets
Maybe
no
not.
shakes.
Okay, folks, we're shutting it down. We resume at 8:30 local time, which is in about 2.5 hours.
Okay,
So join us then. Thank you, Bernhard. Thank you, Richard.
Thanks. See you.
Oh,
We're out of here.